Before you start, Advocate Baloy, the same issue we started with last week, physical distancing in the gallery. I don't know if people were not here, but I still see people seated near each other. And I did say last week, it's either we observe or I will ask people to step out. We all know the distances to be observed. Check the shoulder of the person next to you and decide whether you are compliant. If you are not compliant, please comply or step out. And I'm seeing people there.
Siyaqala lapha emuva ne. Ake nivuleni space nikhalelane. I-social distancing le ehambisana ne-COVID-19.
Yes, Advocate Baloy.
As the court pleases, my lord, before we call the first witness, we'll just, in line with the discussions that we had in chambers, my lord, just request Ms. Musami to perhaps excuse herself from further participation in the proceedings. Ms. Musami is the watching brief for Mrs. Kelly Kumalo, and as per the discussion in chambers that she can only sit in if and should the state call Ms. Kelly Kumalo as a witness.
Maybe I should state where I stand with the issue. For me, the watching brief, the client of the watching brief has an interest in the matter. If you listen to the summary you gave. So for me, she would have had an interest in all that is being said. The only concern we have now is that if witnesses testify before the client of the watching brief come on, and it's on matters that the client of the watching brief might be expected to express upon, then that system will not have been pure. So I think I agree with you that the watching brief for now will be excused. I don't know about the situation. I think we will discuss further about the situation after the client of the watching brief will have testified, whether there will still be a need to excuse the watching brief. I don't know whether you want to say something, Advocate Musami.
As it pleases the court, His Lordship, I respect I'm at the mercy of the court in this regard. I would, however, like to place on record with His Lordship that the issue of the watching brief is to ensure that the process is, there is efficiency in terms of the process. And as we are aware, there are many other interested stakeholders in the matter that are present in court. Furthermore, Lordship, I want to bring to the attention of the court that this is a live broadcasted trial, which of course means that the evidence that is provided by witnesses will then be public knowledge in any event. But I am at the mercy of the court, and I will make equal submission as the court pleases, His Lordship.
Yeah. Ms. Musami, I don't know whether you can equate live broadcast with physical presence within a courtroom. Live broadcast for me is about images that appear in line with the focus of the cameraman from time to time. That can not be assumed to be squarely parallel to the observation of a watching brief within a courtroom, because the watching brief will be able to observe beyond the focus of the camera. So I don't think I agree with you with that. But I think we have now come to an understanding, which you don't seem to be vehemently opposed to, that for the sake of the purity of the process, and in particular the evidence in this case, you will excuse us from the courtroom. As to what you do when you are outside, it's not in our terrain. Thank you.
As it pleases the court.
My Lord, the state calls the first witness. It's Sergeant Thabo Johannes Musia. He is witness number 46 on the list. Sergeant Musia. My Lord, I just beg leave to hand up an exhibit bundle that the witness is going to refer to.
Oh, that reminds me, Advocate Baloy, and we didn't say this when the watching brief was here, regarding the role of the watching brief so far, in terms of whether she has had access to documents of the nature that you are about to reveal now. I think it's important for us to know what she has had insight into thus far, up to the stage when she was excused.
Yes. My Lord, firstly, I can mention that there has been no consultation with her client up to now. That is the first point. And secondly, she has had absolutely no insight into any documentation, save for the indictment that is now a public document since the charges have been put to the accused. But other than that, there hasn't been any access to any documentation whatsoever, madam. And I can mention that the only part of the indictment that she had sight of are just the charges and the summary, and not the list of witnesses, my Lord. And that was also made available to the media.
Please state your full names to the court.
Sergeant Thabo Johannes Musia.
Sergeant Thabo Johannes Musia. Any objection taking the preserved oath?
No, I don't have any objection,
If
my
that's
lord.
the case, you swear that the evidence you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. If that is so, please raise your right hand and say, so help me God.
So help me God.
This is sworn.
Yes.
My Lord, I can just bring it to the attention of the court that the witness has had a major back operation, and can he sit and stand up as, you know, as it might be necessary for his comfort. In fact, he's still on sick leave at this stage, ma'am.
Sergeant Musia,
Yes, my
it will
lord.
be upon you to decide whether you want to be standing or seated, or whether you want to interchange those positions
I can interchange.
in line with your sense of comfort, especially health-wise.
I can interchange.
If you get to need for us to take a break for one reason or another, do indicate. If you get to need a drink of water, do make us aware.
I'll do so, my lord.
My lord has indicated his witness number 46 on the list. And before I lead his evidence, my lord, we've compiled a list of exhibits. We've handed up the list of exhibits and the bundle. My lord, we've already handed up Exhibit AA, which is the transfer of jurisdiction from the area of jurisdiction of the Director of Public Prosecutions, Johannesburg, to the area of jurisdiction of the Director of Public Prosecutions, Gauteng Division, Pretoria, by the National Director of Public Prosecutions in terms of Section 223 of the NPA Act, read with Section 111 of the Criminal Procedure Act.
Any objection to the compilation of exhibits being handed in as exhibits in this case?
If I can maybe just briefly introduce the exhibit. The witness is going to testify about Exhibit A. It is the photo album and sketch plan that he compiled that appears on pages 1 and 10 of the exhibit bundle that I've just handed up, my lord. We have marked the pages to facilitate reference. Exhibit A is divided into several parts. We have Exhibit A1. Is the letter that he wrote that appears on page 2. We have Exhibit A2, that's his affidavit. It appears on page 3 of the bundle. We have Exhibit A3 in brackets 1 that appears on page 11 of the bundle. It's his letter that he compiled to the head of Forensic Science Laboratory. We have Exhibit A3 in brackets 2 that appears on page 12 of the bundle. Then we have a separate exhibit bundle, my lord, is Exhibit B. That is a photo album compiled by Lieutenant Colonel Mhlatlo. It appears on pages 13 up to 131 of the bundle.
As you are proceeding, there's something I need to ascertain with the clerk. All right, let's proceed.
Yes. My lord, Exhibit A, these are photos that were taken at night. Then as I explained in my 150 address, photos were also taken during the day. This is Exhibit B that appears on pages 13 up to 131. The witness will from time to time refer to Exhibit B as well, as he was present. Exhibit B is equally or similarly subdivided into portions. There's Exhibit B in brackets 1. That is the affidavit of Lieutenant Colonel Mhlatlo, and that appears on page 14 and 16 of the bundle. Then we have Exhibit B in brackets 2. This is the key to photos and sketch plan by Colonel Mhlatlo that appears on page 16 and 19 of the bundle. Then we have Exhibit B, in brackets 3. It's a letter by Sergeant Musia that appears on pages 132 up to 133 of the bundle. Then we have Exhibit B, in brackets 4. This is, as I described in the section 150 address, the swabbing, or the taking of swabs. Then we have Exhibit B, in brackets 5, that appears on page 140 of the bundle. We have Exhibit B, in bracket 6, that appears on page 141 to 142 of the bundle. And lastly, we have Exhibit B, in bracket 7, that appears on page 143 to 144 of the bundle. As explained, my lord, the witness is going to traverse both exhibits A and B. As far as Exhibit B is concerned, it will be Exhibit B in brackets 1 and B in brackets 2. He's also going to refer to various correspondence that appears in Exhibit A1, page 2, A in brackets 3 on page 11, A3 in brackets 2 on page 12, and Exhibit B in brackets 3 on page 132, my lord. I will then proceed to lead the witness, my lord.
Yes.
You are a sergeant in the service of the South African Police and attached to the local criminal record center in Springs. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Uyachaza njalo ukuthi ke ungosayitshenti futhi usebenza lapha kule phiko elisebenza ngalabo abathwebela izithombe noma lokubizwa ukuthi LCRC lapha eSprings.
Is it correct that altogether you've got 16 years experience in the South African Police Service?
That's,
Objection, my lord. That's a leading question.
There you are.
My lord, these are just preliminary issues. I'll just rephrase it.
Well, I guess the objection stands. It might be an
Yes.
unusual one, but
Yes.
it is an objection.
Okay. I'll just rephrase that, my lord.
Yeah.
How many years experience do you have in the South African Police?
16 years, my lord.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi iminyaka yesipiliyoni lapha embuthweni wamaphoyisa ungu-16.
Can you just break down those years of experience? How were they spent in the South African Police?
In
When did you join the South African Police?
2006, in January on the 9th, and go in basic training in police.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke uma ke ayenza lokho esilungu bathi yi-breakdown noma achaza ukuthi le 16 years embuthweni wamaphoyisa uyihlanganise kanjani. Uthi ke ujoyine umbutho wamaphoyisa ngezi-9 zikaJanuwari enyakeni ka-2006 ngesikhathi ayenza lokho kuthiwa yi-basic training embuthweni wesiphoyisa.
Yes, when did you complete your basic training?
In June 2006, my lord.
Uthi le basic training uye wayiqeda ke ngoJune enyakeni ka-2006.
Yes, and thereafter, where were you stationed?
I was stationed in Alberton Police Station for field training, my lord.
Uthi-ke uye wastationa lapha e-Alberton Police Station for bona e-field training.
For how long?
for 6 months.
Uthi khona lapho-ke e-Alberton kube iy'nyanga eziyisithupha nje 6 months.
Yes, and thereafter?
And January 2007, January, I was stationed in Tsakane SAPS. It's my permanent station.
Uthi-ke ngoJanuwari enyakeni ka-2007-ke wase-ke athathwa yiswa lapha-ke eTsakane Police Station lapha asebenze khona permanently.
And in Tsakane, I was doing crime prevention, even detective
Yes.
detective service. I was in Tsakane for only a year. And in 2008, June, I went to Springs LA Local Criminal Record Center.
On what day in June?
I don't remember the date, my lord.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi le msebenzi bakayenza lapha eTsakane emphoyiseni bakayenza i-crime prevention and then bakase futhi kule phiko labaphenyi i-detective services. Then usebenzi unyaka owodwa khona lapho-ke eTsakane-ke wase ahamba-ke ngonyaka ka-2008 enyangeni kaJuni aya khona le eSprings LCRS.
Yes. And have you been attached to the Springs Local Criminal Record Center until now?
Until now, that's correct, my lord.
Uthi kusuka ngaso lesikhathi leso-ke kufikela kiso lesikhathi esikiso usuloku asebenza khona lapho kulo phiko le LCRC khona lapha eSprings.
So how many years in total at the Local Criminal Record Center?
It's 14 years, my lord.
Uthi iminyaka esipiliyoni lapha-ke ku-Local Criminal Record Center ingu-14.
What do your duties entail at the Local Criminal Record Center?
It's attending to crime scenes and the optimization in the provision of plans, sketch plan, keys, photos, forensic reports, and so on affidavits.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi-ke umsebenzi wakhe khona lapha ku-Local Criminal Record Center okukhulukazi ukuthi-ke makwenzeke ubugebengu noma-ke aye khona lapha ku-crime scene ancedise ngokwenza ama-sketch plan nama-key wayo i-sketch plan ukunceda-ke ngokwenza lo msebenzi we-forensic futhi-ke ulandelayo ukuthi-ke abhale nama-affidavit kulo msebenzi loyo.
And the collection, packaging, processing of evidence, and the fast tracking of evidence to forensic science laboratory.
Uthi-ke okunye-ke okubalulekile kulo msebenzi wakhe ukuqoqa bonke ubufakazi obukhona ukuthi-ke futhi abupackage lobufakazi lobo futhi-ke lobufakazi lobo-ke bese buyaprocesswa buyahanjiswa njengoba kuwufakazi buye khona le kulaba abasebenza nge-forensic futhi omunye umsebenzi ukuthi lokho kwenzeke ngokushesha ku-fast track.
I just want to show you the whole of Exhibit A. Can you just identify that exhibit for us?
Exhibit A. Masai?
Yeah, no,
Page
just
by page.
identify that for us. We'll get to the details just now.
It's a
If you look at page 1,
page 1 is the letter.
you know,
No, no.
yeah, just the covering letter.
Yes, it's a covering letter.
Yes, just read the contents thereof. Just the bottom part.
The bottom part from number 2.
Yes, just those lines. It's a photo album compiled by whom? Right. If I can just assist the Vikas Mamos.
It's photo album compiled by Sergeant Musiya.
Uchaza kanjani ukuthi ke la kubhalwa ukuthi le photo album ehlanganiswe nguye compilile.
Right. If I can refer you to page 3 of the bundle.
Page 3 is my affidavit, my lord.
Yes.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ku page 3 i affidavit yakhe la yenzile.
My lord, that will be Exhibit A2. Can you just read the contents thereof in the record?
I was a constable by then, my lord. I am constable, official, draftsman, forensic field worker, video operator, and photographer in the South African Police Service with service number 7061013/4.
Yeah, Sergeant, so just start right at the top there. Just place everything on record.
Springs LCRC 1237 of 10/2014. Thabo Johannes Musiya, state under oath. I am a constable, official draftsman, forensics field worker, video operator, and a photographer in the South African Police Service with service number 7061013/4. I am stationed at Criminal Record Center and Crime Scene Management in Springs. On 2014-10, on the 27th, at about 00:20 hours midnight, I attended a scene at 13511 Kutlanong Street, Mzamo, section, extension 11 in Vosloorus.
It's just a minute.
Uchaza kanjalo ke ngomsebenzi wakhe awenzile ngalosuku lelo khulunywa ngalo. Uyachaza ukuthi la koqala la kule khasi leli ukuthi ke exhibit number A2 ukuthi usebenzela khona eSprings LCRC number 1237/102014 lapho ke aqhaza khona ukuthi yena unguThabo Johannes Musiya futhi ke ukhuluma ngaphansi kwenkulumo efungelwe ukuthi ungu-constable futhi ke ungu-draftsman futhi uyi-forensic field worker futhi ke nange-video uyi-video operator futhi uyathwebula nezithombe embuthweni wamaphoyisa. Then inamba yakhe yasesiphoyiseni yi-7061013-4. Uyachaza ukuthi ke indawo la station ekhona ke se-criminal record and crime scene management khona lapha eSprings. Uchaza futhi ukuthi ke ngesuku la nge-27 enyangeni yeshumi enyakeni ka-2014 ngesikhathi sika 00:20 uye wa-attenda ke iscene noma indawo la kwenzeke khona ke iqala. Inamba yakhona ithi 13511 Kutlanong Street Mzamo section extension 11 eVosloorus. Uthi ke lapho khona ayadibana khona no brigadier lokuthiwa uNdlovu uye wamkhomba ezinye izinto lathethe khona ithoba.
Yes.
I prepared a sketch plan and key to photos attached.
Uthi ke uye waprepare i-sketch plan ke nama-photos nikhi yakhona lokho kuye kwahlanganiswa.
Of the station Vosloorus with case 636 of 10/2014 and Springs LCRC reference number 1237 of 10/2014.
Uqhubekela phambili ke ukuthi uyachaza la ukuthi ke kulomsebenzi bakawenza ngalesuku lelo uye waprepare is-cash plan ne-key yakhona futhi ahambisana lama photos wakhona for the station lesi sase Phosphorus station samaphoyisa, and then i-case number yakhona ngilethi 636/10/2014, and then futhi yangena lapha Springs LCRC number 1237/10/2014.
Yes, we may proceed to page 4 of the exhibit bundle.
Page 4, my lord, key to photos and sketch plan.
Page 4 ikhuluma ngama key to photos nayo futhi i-sketch plan.
Of the station Phosphorus, case 636 of 10/2014, and Springs LCRC reference number 1237 of 10/2014.
Ngamanye amagama la uqhaza ukuthi ke le sketch plan nama photos la beka wahlanganisa nge-stage lesisala lapha ePhosphorus samaphoyisa futhi i-case number yakhona bethi 636/10/2014 yakhona lapha eSprings LCRC number yakhona ithi 1237/10/2014.
And photos 1 and 2.
Yes.
Taken from easterly direction, indicates house number 13511 Kutlanong Street, Mzamo section, Phosphorus extension 11, where an alleged shooting incident took place.
Uqhaza kanjalo ukuthi ke isithombe sokuqala nesesibili sithethwe ngasempumalanga noma ku-easterly direction, le ekhomba lendlu le inamba yakhona yi-13511 Kutlanong Street, eMzamo section, ePhosphorus extension 11. Lapho ke khona ke kunama allegation noma izinkulumo zokuthi kwenzeke isika sokudutshulwa.
Surgeon, if I can refer you to page 22 of the exhibit bundle. Page 22 will be part of exhibit B, my lord. If you look at photos 3 and 4, can you just explain to the court what those photos are and when were they taken? What they represent and as to when were they taken?
Photo 3 and 4 are showing the establishing photos of house number 13511 Kutlanong Street, Mzamo section, extension 11, Phosphorus.
Yes.
Uqhaza njalo ukuthi ke le photo number 3 noma lesithombe number 3 no number 4 ziqhaza kahle yona lendlu le ekuthiwa yi number 13511 Kutlanong Street lapha eMzamo section.
And Surgeon, just to properly explain the evidence, your photos were taken at night and the photo on page 22, photo 3 and 4 were taken the next morning, is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Uyachaza njalo ukuthi ke le thombe lezi ke zathathwa ebusuku kodwa lezi ezilandelako kuyo amanye amakhasi ke zasezithathwa emini.
By Lieutenant Colonel Mhlatlo in your presence, is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Uyaqinisekisa ukuthi ziye zathathwa ngu-Lieutenant Colonel Mhlatlo naye bekakhona ngesikhathi leso zithathwa lethombe lezo.
If you look at again, at photos 3 and 4 on page 22, there's a word that's sprayed there on the wall of the house. You see that?
Yes, I can see, my lord.
Uthi yebo uyakwazi ukubona ke kulesithombe lesi ukuthi kukhona ke okubhaliwe lapha ebondweni lalendlu.
Yeah, can you just place that on record? What's sprayed there?
It is written spaza.
Uqhaza kanjalo ukuthi lokho okubhalwe ngakusapende kusprayiwe lapha ebondweni ikwayi lendlu le kubhalwe ukuthi ispaza.
If I can ask you to go back to your photo album, page 6. Page 6 of your photo album, photos 1 and 2.
Yes, my lord, I can see.
Do the same words appear there?
No, it doesn't appear.
Or on
my
page 6 of photo 1 and 2, your photo album?
lord. No, it doesn't appear, my lord.
No, look at page 6.
6.
Yes, page 6 of the photo album.
My photo album.
Yes, page 6.
I think your witness is not with you. Page,
Can I
regarding
just quickly
pages.
assist him?
If you assist him with the page,
Yeah, just page 6. Do you have page
Please
6?
record your my lordship. Insofar as this bundle is concerned, your lordship, when Advocate Valoy will refer this witness through the pages, it confuses us because from our bundle, we feel like even a little bit alleged of sabotage here. The better if it can go according to the photos, photo number so and so, then we can go with it. Because ours is not well indexed. Thank you.
Advocate Baloy?
Yes, my lord, we've given them the exhibit list, and I've asked my colleague to assist them. But it's fine, you know. We will refer to both the pages and the photos.
And
If
now
you
you are referring to photo number 1 and photo
1
number
and 2, yes, photo 1 and 2 on page on page 6. Yes. These are the photos that were taken at night by yourself. Do the same words appear as per the previous photo?
Yes, they do appear, my lord.
Yes.
Uyaqinisekisa ukuthi ke wona lo mbhalo obhalwe ngalokho kuthiwa ngasapende kusprayiwe kule ithombe lezi azithethe ebusuku kuyabonakala.
Can I ask you then to go back to your photo album, photo 4? You just put the contents of photo 1 and 2 on record. Can you then proceed to photo 3? On page 4. It's page 4 of your of your affidavit. Page 4.
I'm sorry, my lord.
4 at the bottom.
My lord, may I ask my learned friend not to refer to the pages? Let's just refer to the exhibit. Exhibit A, photo number so and so. Because the pages are just a mess up.
Well,
Photo A, exhibit A, photo number 1 and 2. Exhibit B, photo number so and so.
well,
Thank you,
my
madam.
lord, during the adjournment, we'll just make sure that the pages do correspond. But for now, we are on exhibit A2, the second page of exhibit A2, it's page 4. Just look at the bottom of the page.
Page 4. Yes, I have it, my lord.
Yes, just photo 3, just proceed.
Photo 3 indicates the kitchen door where an alleged suspect gained entry.
Uqhaza njalo ukuthi yona ke le photo kuthiwa photo number 3 iveza ke umnyango wasekitchen la kuthiwa khona ke lo msolwa ke uye wangena khona.
And mark point A.
And then ke le ndawo le kuthiwa umsolwa ongene kiyo iyamakiwa ukuthi kuyi point A.
as per sketch plan.
lokho ukuthola mawubheka lapha ku sketch plan.
And photo 4,
Yeah, just before you proceed, if I can again refer you to the photo album of Lieutenant Colonel Msahlo, the photos that were taken during the day is Exhibit B, photo number 6, that'll be on page 23.
yes, I have it now.
Yes. Can you just put the information and record what is on photo 6?
Photo 6 indicates the establishing shot of the house.
Uchaza kanjalo kalula nje ukuthi uphoto number 6 ukhomba yona indlu.
There's a butler door there on photo 6. Are you able to identify that
Yes, I can
ingress?
identify it,
Yes.
madam.
What is it?
It's a butler door, kitchen door, of the kitchen door.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi le butler door le ebonakalako la ku photo number 6 ngiyomnyango walapha ekitchen.
Yes. If I can once again ask you to go back to Exhibit A2, your affidavit, page 4. You were at photo number 4.
Photo number 4,
Before we proceed, photo number 6, because I realized that there might be a difference between the numbering you
Yes.
are speaking from and the numbering in the document handed over to the court. You are talking about photo number 6.
Yes, photo number 6 of Exhibit B, my lord.
Of Exhibit B.
Yes.
Okay.
And at the bottom of the page should be page 23 on the court's bundle.
Okay. Yes?
Yes. Sergeant Messiah, if I can then ask you to go back to your affidavit, that's on Exhibit A2, page 4. You're busy with photo 4, you can proceed.
photo 4 indicates the kitchen door as point of entry
Yes, we've already covered that, yes, next.
and marked as point A.
Yes,
And one bullet jacket as found at the scene of crime, and it was marked point A1. And
yeah, we see that, just a minute. We see that, if you can, on page 7 of the bundle, that's Exhibit A2, photo 4. Is that what you're referring to?
that's correct, my lord.
Kuthi kuyiqiniso njengoba afunda la ku photo number 4 ukuthi lapho ubonisa umnyango wasekhishini njengendawo la kungene khona futhi kubonakala nalo leli igobolo noma I bullet jacket le etholakala esinini la kwenzeke khona leli qala ukuthi ke ingu point A1 and futhi nalo linye igobolo noma ke umgodi osheye ibullet khona lapha emnyango wekhishi.
Surgeon, can you just explain in simple terms what is a bullet jacket?
A bullet jacket is a bullet fragment.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi lokho kuthiwa ibullet jacket lokha ke leli kule lihlephuke fragment yakhona.
Yes, you also reflect that on your sketch plan that is part of exhibit A2 and appears on page 10 of the bundle, the sketch plan.
Yes, my lord.
Uyavuma ukuthi ngempela ke so ne sketch plan sakhe asenzile kusivela lapha ku page number 10 yayo le exhibit bundle.
Yes. Just start there at exhibit A on the sketch plan. What does that represent?
Exhibit A indicates a kitchen door as point of entry on the scene.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi ke yona exhibit le ibonisa umnyango wasekitchen njengendawo la kungene khona.
Yes. Exhibit A1.
Point A1 indicates
Point A1.
indicates a bullet jacket.
Then uchaza njalo ukuthi ke the exhibit A1 ke or point A1 ikhomba khona le kule la lihlephuke khona noma le fragment yakhona.
Right.
And point A2 indicates a bullet hole.
And then uchaza njalo ukuthi I point A2 ikhomba ke umgodi lo odale ngilo leli kule.
And point B on the photo indicates a gray, brown and white Scotch hat.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi yona I point B ikhomba ke sona ke isigqoko lesi Scotch esi grey and brown and white.
Yes. This is still on photo 4.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi konke lokho kusabonakala kiyo I photo number 4.
And if you go to the sketch plan on page 10,
Yes, my lord.
yes, can you just what does B represent on a sketch plan?
B on the sketch plan indicates a gray, brown and white Scotch hat.
Uthi khona lapha ku sketch plan lesi saka senzile u point B usakuveza sona lesigqoko seScotch lesi esi grey, brown and white.
Right, you can go back to your affidavit on page 4.
Then point C indicates a silver gray walking stick on the floor.
Then u point number si uchaza kanjalo ukuthi ubonisa yona induku yokuhamba noma ke I walking stick e silver grey.
Right, and if you turn to the sketch plan on page 10, which point represent that point that you've just described?
Which point, my lord? Point B.
Yes, which point represent the silver gray walking stick
On page 10.
on page 10 on your sketch plan?
It is marked as a silver gray walking stick, which is point C
Yes.
on the sketch plan.
Thank you.
Uthi lapha ku sketch plan ke I point number C la kubonakala khona leli dondolo lokuhamba leli ke eli silver grey.
Yes. So Jennifer, can just ask you just to keep your finger on page 10 and page 4, just to make it easier.
Yeah.
You know. If you can just, when you refer to the photo, just refer to the point on the sketch plan as well. You may proceed. Photo 5.
Photo 5 indicates the close-up shots of point of entry, which is point A.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi u photo number 5 ke ubonisa isithombe lesi esithweshilele eduze lesi sibonisa indawo la kungenwe khona.
And again, the close-up shot of a bullet jacket as found and marked as a point A1.
Uthi futhi yena photo number 5 ukhomba lona leli kulo eselihlephukile lathi ukuphuka kodwa ke elithotshilwe ngesithombe esilikhulisile sonde zeduze then kwase kuthiwa I point A1.
and the close-up shot of Scotch brown and grey white head as found and marked as point B on a sketch plan.
Uthi futhi khona lapho ku photo number 5 kubonakala sona lesigqoko lesi sescotch lesibeka khuluma ngaso esimakwe ukuthi ipoint B leso sigqoko leso ngilesa ke esi green brown and white.
And a close-up shot of the silver grey walking stick which was marked point C on the sketch plan.
Uthi futhi lapho ku photo number 5 isithombe lesi esikhulisiwe esithotshulele eduze esibonisa lona leli dondolo noma induku yokuhamba le silver grey.
And point 6, photo 6 indicates the close-up shot of a bullet jacket as found and marked point A.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ku photo number 6 ke sekubonakala lona leli kule selihlephukile lathi ukuphuka noma le bullet jacket le eseyibhalwe ukuthi kuyi point A1.
I see there's something yellow there. What is that? Just
That's something yellow. It's a crime scene cone.
Uthi lento eshele bonakala la kuso lesithombe lesu u photo number 6 ke ile cone le abayisebenzisa njengombutho wamaphoyisa la kwenzeke khona ubugebengu ku crime scene.
That is indicating the exhibit or on the photo.
yes.
Uthi ke yona le cone le esheli ke ibonisa yona exhibit la esithombeni.
Yes, proceed.
And again in photo 6, it's a close-up shot of a Scotch brown grey head as found and marked point B.
Uthi futhi lokho kuvela kulapha ku photo number 6 ke kuvela futhi sona ke lesigqoko lesi ke kodwa sathotshulwe eduze ukuthi sikhulise sikwazi ukubonakala kahle lesi sigqoko akhulume ngaso ukuthi besi scotch and then sinombala o brown grey and white. Sayenzwa ukuthi point B.
That's photo number.
Photo number 5, man.
Photo number.
Sorry, number 6,
Number
my lord.
6,
Sorry,
man.
number 6. It's on page 4 of the bundle.
And a close-up shot of the silver grey walking stick and marked point C on a sketch plan.
Uthi futhi okutholakala kiyo photo number 6 okunye ke yilo le dondolo noma ke le walking stick le ekuthiwa silver grey le emakwe ukuthi kuyi point number C khona lapha ku photo number 6.
And photo 7 indicates the close-up shot of a bullet jacket as found and marked point A1.
Then isithombe number 7 noma photo number 7 ke ikhombisa isithombe esikhulisiwe esithotshulele eduze
On the-
salo le bullet ke eliphukileko then ke yamakwe ukuthi point A1
on the sketch plan.
emakwe kanjalo lapha ku sketch plan.
Yes.
And a close-up shot of a silver grey walking stick marked point C on a sketch plan.
Futhi ke okubonakala ku photo number 7 ke isithombe esithathwe eduze esikhulisiwe lese sibonisa le nduku yokuhamba le grey le okuthiwa yi point C lapha ku sketch plan.
And photo 8 indicates an alleged bullet hole on the kitchen door. Marked point A2 on the sketch plan.
Then lapha ku photo number 8 noma isithombe number 8 kutholakala ke isithombe esithwetshiliwe sakhuliswa lese sibonisa ke lo mgodi osemnyango wekitchen owenze yilo lelikule noma ibullet okukhulunywa ngalo. Then lokho kuthiwa yi point A2 buya ngaso i sketch plan.
My Lord, if I can just refer to Exhibit B, photo number 15, that would appear on page 29 of the exhibit bundle, page 29. The photos that were taken during the day. Can you just explain photo 15 there?
And photo 15 indicates point A, the kitchen door, point of entry on the scene, and an arrow sticker pointing the bullet hole on the door, on the kitchen door.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi la ku photo number 15 noma isithombe number 15 ke kubonakala lo mnyango wasekitchen ene futhi kubonakala na i-arrow ikhomba la kunemgodi lo owenzekile likhule lapha emnyango wasekitchen.
Still on Exhibit B, if you can look at photos 18, 19 that appear on page 32.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Photo 18 and 19 indicates. Photo 18 indicates an arrow sticker pointing the bullet hole on the door, on the kitchen door.
Uqala kahle ke ukuthi lapha ku photo number 18 ke kunalokho okukhomba kokusaphawo okuthiwa i-arrow stick le ekhomba ke lo mgodi odalwe yilepule ngesikhathi ngena lapha emnyango wasekitchen.
And photo 19 also indicates the bullet hole on the door.
Futhi naye ke u photo number 19 usaqinisekisa uveza wona lo mgodi wepule lapha emnyango.
And still on Exhibit B, if I can refer you to photo 125, my lord, that will be on page 96. Photo 125 of Exhibit B.
Yes, my lord, I got it.
125, 126, and 131. Is that the same point that you've been explaining?
That is correct, my lord.
Uthi le ithombe ezintathu lezi zikhomba leli phuzu leli bakale chaza.
Right?
Before we proceed, if you go back to photo number 19.
On page 32.
It appears to me to be a close-up shot of photo number 18, and I seem to observe a splintering on the door panel. Is that related to the incident?
That's correct, my lord.
Uyavuma ukuthi ngempela njengoba inkosi yenkantolo ichaza ukuthi ke lo photo number 19 ke kubonakala kuyisithombe esithwetshulele esiduze futhi esibonisa ke ukuhlephuka khona lapha emnyango uthi ngikho lokhu bekachaza na uthi yebo kunjalo.
Yes.
If we can go back then to your affidavit, Exhibit A2, when page 4. You can continue.
The description of point.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi ke manje sekangena kule phiko lokuthiwa i-description of points.
Point A indicates the kitchen door, point of entry on the scene.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi point number A ubonisa wona ke umnyango wasekitchen la kungene khona.
And point A1 indicates a bullet jacket or fragment.
Then point A1 ukhomba ke ikule lihlephukile noma ifragment.
Point A2 indicates a bullet hole
Then point A2 ubonisa umgodi odale ikule.
And then point B indicates a grey, brown, and white Scotch hat.
Then point B ukhomba sona lesigqoko seScotch esinombala o grey, brown and white.
And point C is a silver grey walking stick.
Then point number C ubonisa le nduku yokuhamba silver grey.
And the distance.
Then lo okulandela ke uchaza ke I distance noma ukuqhelana kwalezi ndawo lezi.
Between the points. Yes. Point A to point A1 is the distance between the door and the bullet jacket. It is equal to 1.5 meter.
Uchaza njalo ke ukuthi ke uqhelana kwalama distance kusuka lapha ku A1 ku A kuya ku A1 umnyango ke loyo nalapho tholakala khona le bullet leli eliselihlepukile I distance yakhona ingaba ngu 1.5 meter.
If we look at photo 4 on page 7, that's exhibit A2, photo 4. You see point A there and point A1
Yes, my lord.
is the distance there as you've just described now, 1.5 meters.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi yebo yakubona lokho futhi kuyiqiniso ngiyo le distance aqedwe kuyichaza le 1.5 meters.
Yes, proceed.
And point A1, the bullet jacket, to point A2, a bullet hole. The distance is 1.5 meter as well.
Uyachaza ke njalo ukuthi enye distance ke abhale ngayo kusuka ku A1 kuya ku A2. I-A1 ile kule lele selihlephukile then kuya lapha kunomgodi odale ikule leli uthi nayo ke I-distance yakhona ngu 1.5 meters.
Advocate Baloyi, we have to make a conscious decision. I don't need it, but it's tea time.
But we are almost just at the end of this segment of the
Okay.
of the evidence, just so that we can
So what do you propose?
finish it. Yeah.
You propose that we then take it after, or that we forgo
Yes.
it?
Yes. It will be another two minutes or so.
No, I'm asking whether you would rather propose that we forgo tea time,
No.
or that we take it later.
No, that we just finish with this remaining portion of the evidence, then we take the shorter journey.
All right. Okay.
And point A1, the bullet jacket, to point B, the grey, brown and white Scotch hat. Distance is a 0.3 meter.
Uchaza futhi ke ukuthi I-distance enye elandelako ayibhalile ku-sketch plan sakhe kusuka lapha ku point A1 kuya ku point B la kunegobolo noma lekule selihlephukile kufikela lapha kunesigqoko seScotch then ke uthi distance yakhona ngile elandelako yi-0.3 meter.
And point A1, a bullet jacket, distance to point C, a silver grey walking stick, it's zero distance, it's no distance.
Uthi ke okulandela kwayawubhala ke kule sketch plan sakhe ke kusuka la kunekule khona le lithi lahlephuka kuya la kukhona le dondolo lokuhamba ke ayikho I-distance lapho is zero distance.
Yes, just read that last portion.
Indications were made to me by Brigadier Ndlovu from Provincial Detective on the 27th of October in 2014 at about 20 past 12 midnight.
Uthi ke konke lokhu uye wakhonjwa nguye lo brigadier okuthiwa ngu JM Ndlovu lo oqhamuka ephikweni labaphenyi eliku province and lokho kwenzeke ngezi 27 zika October enyakeni ka 2014 ngo 12 ngentathakusa.
Sergeant, do you confirm and adhere to the contents of Exhibit A
Yes, I
as
confirm.
reflected from page 1 up to page 10? Up to the sketch plan.
Yes, I confirm.
Uthi konke lokho kubhaliwe kule ncwadi ifungile noma ke affidavit uyakuqinisekisa.
Yes, we can take the short agenda.
What time are we back here?
We're in the court's hands, my lord. We're here.
I think 22.
22. That's in order, my lord.
Ja, prijzen voor Manuel Verizon Court, Timolo.
Please, my lord, we're in the process of just making sure that the indexing corresponds. I think we just need another maybe 10 minutes or so. We can just submission it in front of the register.
Okay.
Just another 10, 15 minutes.
Manuel Verizon Court, Timolo.
Advocate Baloy. I don't know in what language we should say it, but there are people not observing distances there.
Siyanicela bakithi anithi kancane ukukhelelana manje social distancing. Ngaphandle kwalokho inkosi yenkantolo izophoqelela ukuthi itshele ukuthi uphumele ngaphandle.
I think I will request the court orderlies to take care of this before we come in. We can't be doing distances each time we have to start the proceedings.
We are indebted to the court for the indulgence. Now, Sergeant Musia, the events that, or the scene as you just described it, happened at night. What happened thereafter? That is now the night of the 26th of October 2014 going into the 27th of October 2014.
On the 26th of October 2014, at about
Yes.
23 hour 45 minutes, I received a call to attend an alleged scene of crime as a forensic crimes
Yes.
scene investigator.
Uchaza njalo ke ukuthi makachaze ke atshela inkantolo ukuthi kwenzakaleni ke nge-26 zika October 2014. Uthi ngalolu suku lona nge-26 zika October nyakeni ka 2014 ke ngenkathi lezi zabo 11:45 kusho ukuthi ke isikhathi sakhona i-23:45 minutes uye wathola ucingo nalo cingo vele imqela ukuthi eze kunesigameko esenzikile kodwa yena makeze ke ehlangothini lalabo abenza i-forensic.
But Sergeant Musia, remember that you have taken photos and what happened thereafter after you've taken photos and did your own observations on the scene. What happened further on the night?
When I arrived on the scene of crime at about
With whom
20
did you leave the scene?
no, I'm just coming. I'm coming
Yes.
there, my lord.
Yes.
When I arrived on the crime scene at about 00 hour 20 minutes on the 27th of October 2014. On my arrival at the crime scene, I met Brigadier Ndlovu, and he explained the scene of incident to me.
Yes. Yes. Sergeant, you've
Just
covered
a
the scene.
Can I interpret?
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke makafika la kwenzeke khona leqala ke noma ku crime scene ufike ngesikhathi sika 12 ngentathakusa bekuyisuku noma idate besithi 27/10/2014 and then ufike lapho ke adibana naye ubrigadier uNdlovu nguye ke oyowambonisa yena iscene.
Yes.
And on my arrival, the crime scene was cordoned off with a crime scene tape.
Uthi makafika lapha ke yona le crime scene ke beseke ivaliwe noma i-cordon off ngelimi leli lesiyeni lesilungu futhi kusetshenziswe le tape le ekuvala ngayo la kwenzeke khona icala.
He explained to me the scene of incident. Then we conducted a walkthrough into the crime scene.
Uthi ke lo brigadier Ndlovu ke uye wamtshela ke wamazisa ngayo le crime scene ngase ke emva kwalokho ke base baqala ke bona bahamba ke phakathi kwayo le crime scene.
I then protected and secured some visible evidence found on the kitchen floor, which was a bullet jacket, a black white Scotch hat, and a walking stick. I processed the scene for photography and forensic investigation.
Uchaza njalo ke ukuthi ke yena akwenzile ke okulandelako ukuthi ke phakathi lapha ekitchen le ndawo la kubonakala khona ubufakazi le ndawo leyo uye ke wayenza ukuthi kibe iwe protected. Le ndawo la akhuluma lento akhuluma ngazo kule ndawo okhuluma ke ngalo leli bullet bese lihlephukile noma ifragment yakho noma ibullet jacket.
Yes.
Uchaza naso isigcobo lesi akhuluma ngaso. Uchaza futhi nangayo le nduku grey le kusetshenziswa ukuhamba. Uthi ke uye wakwenza konke lokhu ayenzela ukuthi laba abaphenyayo nalaba beforensic bakwazi ukuzokwenza umsebenzi wabo kule ndawo.
I contacted Captain Matebula, who was the duty officer, and he's now late.
Uthi uye wathintana uCaptain uMathebula nguye ke iphoyisa belisebenza ngesikhathi leso kodwa ke lo captain sekalele manje sekashonile.
And he organized the Provincial Crime Scene Management Task Team
Then lo Captain Mathebula uye wa organize ke i-task team lesebenza ngezobugebengu lapha ku province
to attend the crime scene.
ukuthi beze kula kwenzeke khona liqala.
And Sergeant, when you say you secure the exhibits, what do you mean? Just explain.
By securing the exhibits was to take care of the exhibit.
Uthi ke nakachaza ukuthi yena uye wa secure lama exhibit noma lo bufakazi obukhona ukuthi ngama yamagama bekaqaphelile ukuthi kungenzeki lutho ngawo namasi.
But did you leave them on the scene or did you take them with you?
I took them with me, my lord.
Uthi ke wona lama exhibit ke azange awashiye khona lapho uye wathatha hamba nawo.
And just for record purposes, just once again mention the exhibits that you took along.
It's a black, white, and brown Scotch hat, and the bullet jacket. That's all.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke lobufakazi noma ama exhibits ahambe nawo ke yiso lesigcobo lesi ayasichaza ngaphambilini lesi esiscotch kodwa ke sinombala obrown nomhlophe futhi nobumnyama futhi ke wathatha nayo le kule leli eliselihlepukile le.
Yes, you may proceed.
And when the task team arrives, we held a debriefing together with the task team, explaining to them about the scene of incident and everything I have done on the scene.
Uthi ke le task team eqhamuka ka province mase ifika ke kuyi kwaba nenkulumiswano lokuthiwa debriefing akhulumisana nabo abaqhazela ngakho konke ayakuthola kubona lapha kwenze khona liqala.
When does this happen?
In the morning when the task team arrives.
Uthi konke lokho akhuluma ngakho kwenzeke ekseni ngesikhathi laba be province be task team nabafika.
So you came at night, you processed the scene as per exhibit A, you took the exhibits along and you came back again in the morning.
That's correct, man.
Uthi kuyiqiniso ukuthi uye wafika ebusuku ke wasabuka isimo lapha ko crime scene wathatha ama exhibit wahamba nawo waphinde futhi wabuya ekseni.
If you look at exhibit B in brackets 1 on page 14, the second paragraph thereof, can you just put it on record? Page 14.
Page 14.
Yes.
Paragraph starting with on 27 October 2014 at 9:10.
On 2014 October 27 at about 09:10 a.m. Warrant Officer Mhlahlo visited the scene and conducted an investigation with Constable Musia of Springs LCRC through photograph, forensic investigation, and fingerprint at the scene of crime.
Yes. That's
Uchaza
reference to
kanjalo
yourself.
Can I interpret?
Okay.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi nge-27 ke zakhe uOctober enyakeni ka-2014 ke ngesikhathi sika 9:10 ekseni ke uwarrant officer Mhlahlo uye wavakashela la kwenzeke khona liqala ke wase ke ayenza uphenyo khona lapho futhi ahamba naye lo constable okuthiwa ngumusiya umusiya lo bekaqhamuka lapha eSprings LCRC and then ke base ke babhekisa le ndawo leyo kusetshenziswa ukuthathwa kwezithombe kuphenya ngokwe-forensic kuthathwa nawo ama-fingerprints kiyo le ndawo la kwenzeke khona lo bugebengu.
Yes. Musia is reference to yourself.
That's correct, man.
Uthi nakakhuluma uConstable uMusiya uzisho yena qobo lwakhe.
Yes, you can continue what happened further in the morning.
Fingerprints were taken to Johannesburg AFIS, that is automatic fingerprint investigation system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My Lord, I'm not sure whether this witness is leading evidence or is reading the statement into the record.
Well, if my learned friend
Or
can
is
just give the
refreshing
witness.
memory.
Yes. You confirm that you went with now Lieutenant Colonel Mhlahlo on the 27th of October 2014, is that correct?
That's correct, man.
Yes.
Uthi yebo uyaqiniseka ukuthi ngalo lesuku lelo wahamba naye lo seka ngu Lieutenant Colonel uMhlahlo.
And you confirmed what Lieutenant Colonel Mhlahlo states there in the third paragraph of page 14, is that correct? That she was with you?
That's correct.
Uthi yaqinisekisa lokho kubhaliswe nguye Lieutenant Colonel uMhlahlo ukuthi beka naye ngalesuku lolo.
Yes, then what happened? What happened when you arrived at the scene with Lieutenant Colonel Mhlahlo? Just explain to the court as to what happened there.
I explained to the task team about the scene of incident.
Yes.
And we conducted a walkthrough into the scene.
Uqhaza njalo ukuthi ke yena into ayenzile ke uye waqhazela laba be task team ngayo le scene of the incident. Ngemva kwalokho ke base bahamba phakathi kwayo le ndawo la kwenzeke khona lo bugebengu.
Can you just explain to the court, if you say you conducted a walkthrough, what do you mean?
Introducing them into the scene
Yes.
of what happened and what have I done.
Uthi ngokuthi aqhaza ukuthi benze yona i-walkthrough lapha e-crime scene uqhaza ukuthi ke uyoba introduce ke lapho ke waqhaza ukuthi yena yini akwenzile khona lapho kule crime scene.
Yes. Proceed.
And we investigated the scene together with the task team. Uthi ke yena kanye laba task team bayibaqala ke baphenya ke lapha ba investigate lapha ku crime scene.
Yes.
And as we were investigating, then we followed the movement of the bullet, which was the bullet hole which was at the back of the door, kitchen door. We traced the movement of the bullet and managed to find the bullet on the kitchen top of the kitchen unit, behind the glass jars. Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke ngesikhathi ke sebona baphenya ke bayebalandelela umhambo wayo le kule leli njengoba belibonakala lingene ngasemuva kwawo lo mnyango wasekhishini base ke bahamba balandelela kanjalo lo mkhonto lo balithola ukuthi lelapha ku kitchen top lapha ku kitchen unit lapha kuhlezi khona ama glass jars khona.
You've already referred to the bullet hole on the kitchen door when you testified. If I can refer you to, once again, photo 8 on page 9 of Exhibit 8.2.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, just put that on record.
Can you repeat?
Yes. Just confirm that on record. You confirm that that is what you your evidence referred to earlier on.
That's correct, madam.
Point 82 on photo 8. On page 9.
Page 9.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, madam.
Uthi uyaqinisekisa ukuthi yibo lofakazi ayabuthula ngesikhathi esidlule uma aphendula lenkulumo echaze nguye umshutshisi ukuthi sekakhulumile ke yena ke fakazini ngesikhathi esidlulile akhuluma ngawo lo mgodi oshiye ile nkulu ngasemva komnyango wasekhishini uthi yebo ke niyo lento akhulume ngayo ke lebonakala lapha ku page number 9 ku photo number 80 lapha ku A2.
So, Jan, if I can refer you to page 29 of the exhibit bundle. It's exhibit B in brackets 1, page 29, up to page 32.
Yes, madam.
Is that the bullet hole that you're referring to?
That's correct, madam.
Uthi yebo lokho kuvela kuleyo page 29 to 32 lapha exhibit B open brackets 1 close brackets uthi ngiyo lo mgodi ke lo wekulu lo akhuluma ngayo.
If you turn over to page 96, that will be photos 124 up to 134 of exhibit B in brackets 1. Can you just explain to the court the photos as we see them on the pages that I've just referred to? Let's start on page 95, photo 123, right up to page 101, photo 134. Yes, just take the court through those photos.
Okay. Photo 123 indicates the kitchen door where there is an arrow sticker pointing the bullet hole.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi ke lesithombe lesi esiku page la ku 95 photo number 1 2 3 ibonisa ke lo mnyango wasekhishini futhi lapho kulo mnyango wasekhishini ke kunenkomba noma i-arrow stick la ikhomba khona ke lo mgodi wekule.
Yes.
Page 124 indicates the kitchen.
Photo 124.
124.
Yes, photo 124.
Photo 124.
Page 96.
Page 96 indicates the kitchen top with 2 glass jars and other kitchen items.
Uthi ke lesithombe lesi i124 lesi sitholakala ku page number 96 sikhomba yona i-kitchen top lapho khona ke lama glass jars kanokunye okukhona okusetshenziswa lapha e-kitchen.
Page 125.
Photo.
Sorry, my lord. Photo 125 indicates the 2 glass jars on the kitchen unit top.
Le photo i125 ibonisa ke lama glass jars amabili aphezulu kwayo kitchen top
with exhibit number 1 placed on both jars.
Futhi kiyo lama glass jars amabili ke ku place exhibit number 1.
And photo 126 indicates exhibit 1 placed where the 2 jars were removed from on the kitchen top.
Lesithombe lesi i126 la kule page 97 siyakhomba ke la kubhalwe khona exhibit number 1 ngobusheli lapho kuveza ukuthi kulapho usushe khona lama glass jar amabili
and a bullet hole indicated by arrow sticker.
and futhi umgodi ke walo ukule uyabonakala lapho uvezwa ngayo inkombe noma i-arrow sticker.
Page 120, photo 127 indicates the close-up photo of a projectile found behind the 2 jars marked Exhibit 1.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke la ku photo number 127 la ku page number 97 isithombe ke esikhulisiwe ke leso esikhomba yona lento okuthiwa i-projectile khona lapha ke ngemva kwalapho khona ama glass jars lamabili.
What is a projectile?
A projectile, my lord, is the front part of the bullet.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi le projectile ke ngelimi lesintu ke ichaza ukuthi ke yilokho okuphuma ngapha ngaphambili la kule
And the rear part is called a cartridge case of the bullet.
and then lokho kusekuwa ngasemuva ke kubizwa ngokuthi i-cartridge case kwalelo lelo.
Yes.
And
Yes.
photo 128 indicates Exhibit 1, the projectile, and a brown envelope marked Exhibit 1 on the kitchen unit top.
La ku photo number 128 giyo i-page number 98 okuvela kiso lesithombe leso koqala ke kubonakala ke u-exhibit number 1 lo obhalwe ngobusheli ahlezi lapho phezu kwale top ye-unit kitchen futhi kubonakala nayo lento okuthiwa i-projectile lokho kungaphambili kwekule futhi kubonakala nayo futhi le envelope ebrown konke lokho kuhlezi phezu kwe-top ye-kitchen unit.
Who wrote Exhibit 1 there on the face of the envelope?
I wrote Exhibit 1, my lord.
Uthi nguye ke qobo njengofakazi oyowabhala ukuthi i-exhibit 1 leyo.
Yes. Continue.
So it means that you ended up putting the projectile into the envelope and into the, if you go to 129, into the plastic bag.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes.
Uvumela nenkulumo ekhuluma inkosi yenkantolo ukuthi lokho kuchaza ukuthi egcineni yena njengofakazi oyiphoyisa uye wathatha lokungaphambili kwekule lokuthiwa i-projectile wase ke akufaka kule plastic efaka ufakazi wase akufaka phakathi kwale envelope.
Yes, describe what appears on photo 129.
Photo 129 indicates the packaged brown envelope with Exhibit 1 projectile inside.
Uthi lokho kuvela kule photo number 129 ke ibonisa lo mthwalo soqoqekile noma ipackage le ekhomba ke iyona ke lokungaphambili kwekule projectile isifakiwe phakathi la ihlala khona ke kanye nayo le envelope leyo.
Inside forensic bag number, it's PA 500208778
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke le kungaphambili kwekule lokho kubizwa ukuthi projectile lokho uthena kaqedwe ukufaka kule envelope ke wase ke afaka ke phakathi kwelomgodla lokuthiwa ngeforensic osetshenziswa ngilabo abaphenyako and then ke inamba yalomgodla loyo beyithi PA 500208778
Just refer to photo 130. What appears there?
Photo 130 is the close-up photo of forensic evidence bag number PA 500208778
lokho kusoqhama kuvela kahle la kulesithombe lesi inumber 130 isithombe esithethwe sase siyakhuliswa ukuthi sikwazi ukubonakala kahle. Kulesithombe leso kuvezwa kahle lo mgodla lo ofaka ufakazi osetshenziswa ngabantu forensic. Kuvela futhi nayo le number leqedwe ukukhulunywa ngayo ukuthi ke lokho ngaphambili kwekule kuye kwafakwa ngaphakathi kwale bag le inamba yakhona ithi PA 50020877782
With exhibit 1 inside.
ngaphakathi kwalo mgodla lo oqoqa ubufakazi osetshenziswa ngabaphenyi ke iexhibit 1 le beyingaphakathi kwalo mgodla lo.
And Sergeant, if you look at photo 131 on page 99, can you just once again describe that hole in the door? Does it go right through the door, or what is the position?
I think it deflected and changed the direction.
Uthi ke makachaza ke ngenkulumo evela kumthushisi ukuthi ingabe ke leli kule leli liye langena ke ladlula lapha ngasemnyango lishona ngale. Uthi cha uqanga ukuthi ke lithe ukushala lapho ke la selishintsha ke lishinya kuyingcenye.
What are you referring to? You said it. What are you referring to?
I'm referring to the projectile, my lord.
Uthi ke uqhaza ngalokho okungaphambili kwekule lokho kuthiwa ke iprojectile.
Was the deflection a ricochet, or was it a change in the direction, albeit forwards?
It's the change in direction, my lord.
Okay, so it wasn't a ricochet.
Yes, that's correct, ma'am.
Uqhaza njalo ukuthi ke leli kule lithe ukushala lapha eminyango ke la selishintsha idirection lishona kwenye indawo.
Yes. Right. What happened thereafter, Sergeant? You can go to page 14 of Exhibit B1.
Okay, my lord, I
Yes.
got it.
Yes, just for record purposes, who was taking the photos?
Colonel Mhlasho was taking the photos of the crime scene.
Yes.
Uqhaza njalo ukuthi uColonel Mhlahlo uye bekathatha ithombe lapha ku crime scene.
Yes.
And I was responsible for collecting, packaging, and processing of all the exhibit taken from the crime scene.
Uthi yena owakho umsebenzi ke bekuqoqa noma icollection, ipackaging, ukuziqoqa zifake ndawonye nokuthi ziprocesswe bonke lobufakazi lobo obutholakala la kwenzeke khona iqala.
Yes.
To forensic science laboratory for analysis.
Ukuthi akwazi ukuthi akuthumele lapha kwa forensic sciences laboratory ukuthi ukwazi ukuthi kuphenyisiswe noma kuhlolwe.
Yes.
Mr. Baloyi will stop me if I'm jumping any manner of a gun. As you went through this crime scene, even before the arrival of the people that arrived on the following day, what would you say about any possibility, if any, of any tampering with the crime scene? And I think Advocate Baloyi, you'll stop me if I'm...
That's in order, my lord. That's a very crucial aspect that is still going to be covered during the course of the evidence. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we can
You
respond.
want to speak about that later, or?
No.
I can speak about it later, my lord.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Now, what happened further?
and we collected swabs from different places inside the house for DNA.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke abaye bakwenza ukulandelayo ukuthi baye ba collecta ke noma ba sebenzisa lokho kuthiwa ngama swabs ukuthi ke bakwazi ukuthi bathole ulibofuzo noma iDNA lokho bakwenze ngaphakathi endlini ezindaweni ezihlukileyo.
Can you explain in simple terms what is a swab?
A swab is an evidence collection kit used to collect DNA from various surfaces.
Uthi ama swabs ke ngilokho okusetshenziswa ukuthi kuqoqwe ubufakazi ke bolibofuzo busetshenziswa endaweni ezihlukahlukile.
Yes, so what did you use to collect the DNA material? What did you use?
I used this evidence swab.
Uthi uye wasebenzisa yona evidence swab ukuthi akwazi ukuqoqa lelibofuzo noma iDNA.
Yes, just explain in simple terms, what is a swab?
Maybe-
How do you take a swab, maybe?
Maybe if you were to tell us what manner of evidence a swab is used to collect.
It is used to collect DNA, my lord.
Right?
Uthi ke lama swabs kaningi ke asetshenziswa khona vele ukuqoqa iDNA noma ulibofuzo.
Right. Now, what do you use to take a swab?
To take a swab.
Yes, what do you use?
I'm using my hand.
Uthi usebenzisa isandla sakhe ukuze ke akwazi usebenzisa le swab le.
But what I mean is, what instrument do you use to take a swab?
I'm using a swab itself,
Okay.
my lord.
Uthi ke isetshenziswa sebenzisa ukuthi akwazi ukuthatha ulibofuzo usebenzisa yona iswab ngobiyona.
Yes, you can proceed.
So a swab is an instrument that is used to collect DNA evidence.
That's correct, my lord.
Uchaza njalo uyavuma uma inkosi yenkantolo isho kuye ukuthi ke iswab kusetshenziswa esisetshenziswa ukuthi ke kuphathwe lona ulibofuzo uthi yebo kunjalo.
Yeah?
If we look at page 68, photo 72, there's a hand there wearing a glove, and there's that long, that looks like a stick. What is that?
Photo number?
Photo number 72 on page 68.
That is the evidence collection swab, my lord.
Uyachaza ukuthi lokho kubonakala la ku photo number 72 ku page number 68 ke ngiyo ke le instrument esetshenziswako ukuthi ke okuthiwa iswab esetshenziswa ukuqoqa bonke lobufakazi bolibofuzo.
Are you familiar with an earbud?
Yes, I'm familiar with it, my
Yeah,
lord.
would you say there's any relation between what we see in page 72 and an earbud?
Yes, I think they're similar.
Yes.
Uyachaza futhi uyavuma ukuthi yebo ke uma buka la ku photo 72 lokho kuvezela kwathutshula isithombe kuyafana ngamashi nalokho kuthiwa i-earbud lokho kusebenzisa umoya endlebe.
So in short, what is a swab, Sergeant, with reference to page 72, that
A swab.
object that we see there? Yes.
A swab.
Yes.
What is it?
Yes. If you were just to describe it in simple terms, What do we see there on photo 72?
A swab is used to collect
Okay.
DNA.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Uyalinga ukuchaza la ukuthi iswap yona iyasetshenziswa ukuqoqa ulibofuzo noma i-DNA.
Yes, you can continue. You can go back to page 14 of Exhibit B1. If you want to sit down, Sergeant, you can sit down. Yes. Yes. Yes, just explain the process of taking swabs with reference to the relevant photos.
I was
Page 14.
page 14.
Yes.
I will start with swap 1. And I will be referring to photo, what is it, Exhibit B, what is it, Exhibit B. Photos taken by Colonel Mshaso. I will be referring to them.
Yes.
And I will start from photo 69 on page 67 of Exhibit B.
Uyachaza ukuthi ke uzoqala ke akhulume ngayo iswap number 1 le etholakala ku exhibit number B. Then the exhibit number B izithombe lezi ezithethwe nguye uLieutenant Colonel Umohlahlo. Le thombe lezo ziqala lapha ku photo number 69 futhi ku page number 67.
Yes.
And on photo 69, it indicates a sealed evidence swabbing collection kit on the floor inside the house on the scene.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi la ku photo number 69 ku page number 67 la kubonakala khona ke lo mgodla lo ukuqoqa ubufakazi wama swabs ubekwe phansi.
Yes.
The DC evidence collection kit number is 14 DC AH 8988 for possible DNA evidence and the skin epithelial cell. That is the tissue forming the outer of the body surface.
Yes.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi le evidence kit yama swabs le inamba yakhona ithi 14 DCAH 8988 and then yona ke ichaza ukuthi ke kula kuqoqwa khona ke ulibofuzo okuba ubufakazi kakhulukazi lethathwa la esikhumbeni uma kubhekwa futhi ke kuma tissue la ama cells lawo angaphandle kwesikhumba.
Yes. Where was the swab collected?
I'm still coming there, my lord.
Okay. Yes.
Then I'll prefer to go photo by photo.
Yes.
Thank you, my
Uthi kuzakwazi uphendula lo mbuzo ukuthi ke lama swabs kahle kahle athethe kuyiphi indawo. Uthi uzaqala ukuthi lo mbuzo awuphendule ngokulandelisa izithombe ngendlela ezilandelela ngakhona.
Yes, you may proceed.
And photo 70 indicates the close-up photo of an evidence collection kit, collection swabbing kit with kit number 14 DC AH 8988.
La ku photo number 70 la kule khasi leli lika number 67 ibonisa isithombe esithwetshulele eduze esibonisa wona lo mgodla lo wama swabs osetshenziswa ukuthi kuthathwe ngobufakazi bolibofuzo futhi le number le iyaqaqa iyabonakala kahle kamhlophe ye14 DC AH 8988.
Yes.
And on page, oh, sorry, my lord, photo 71 indicates the opened swabbing collection kit with the same reference number 14DCAH8988.
La ku photo number 71 ku page number 68 kubonakala kona lo mgodla lo uqoqa ubufakazi kusetshenziswa wona ama swabs lo mgodla sewuvuliwe ke lapha.
And on photo 72, it indicates my hand with a dry swab collected from bedroom 1, door handle, marked exhibit swab 1.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi la umubheka iphoto number 72 la ku page number 68 ibonisa isandla sakhe. Kule sandla sakhe ke uphethe lokho kuthiwa iswab, lokho kufana nalokho kusetshenziswa ukunwaya indlebe earbud. Then ke ilobufakazi ayakwazi ukuthi abuqoqe lapho kuthiwa khona i-bedroom number 1. Kodwa lobufakazi buqoqwe ku-door handle i-bedroom number 1.
And can you just explain to the court what is a dry swab?
It's a swab. There's a dry swab and a wet swab. A wet swab, there's a distilled water inside this evidence collection kit. Then we use that distilled water to wetten the swab. And the dry one is the one which distilled water is not used.
Okay.
Uma chaza ke ngokuhluka kwawo iswab eyomile lekuthiwa i-dry swab nale kuthiwa i-wet ethambileyo. Uthi ke ngaphakathi kwawo lo mgodla lo osetshenziswayo wama swabs kunamanzi ngaphakathi lekuthiwa ama-distilled water. And then ke lamanzi la basebenzisa ukuthi bathambise lokho okufana ne-earbud noma le-swab le ngaphakathi. So le swab ekuthiwa i-dry ayikathambi isuke ingakafaki ngaphakathi kwalawo manzi lawo.
Yes, you can continue.
And photo 73 indicates a packaged evidence collection kit box containing a dry swab 1. It's a swab 1.
Yes.
And with a DC kit number 14DCAH8988.
Uyachaza ukuthi lokho kuvela kule photo photo number 73 ku page number 69 kuvela ke yona le evidence collecting swabbing kit ese packaged kodwa kiyo ke kunele dry swab le kuthiwa dry swab number 1. And then ke inayo le number le yawo lo mgodla loyo lethi 14DCAH8988.
Can you repeat the number?
14DCAH8988.
Yes.
It appears on page 14, my lord, just next to swab 1.
Page?
Page 14 of exhibit B in brackets 1.
Okay.
Swab 1.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, we may continue.
Photo 76 indicates dry swab 1 and wet swab 2 with opened evidence collection kit number 14DCAH8988.
Uthi la ku photo number 76 lebonakala la ku page number 70 lapho kuvezwa kahle ke le dry swab 1 ne wet swab 2 konke lokhu kubonakala kulomgodla ovuliweko lo uqoqa ke lofakazi okuhambisana nokuswapha inamba ya umgodla lo ithi 14DCAH 8988.
And photo 77 indicates the packaged and sealed forensic evidence bag with serial number with bag number PA40021501107 containing swap 1 and swap 2 inside.
Laulo photo okuthiwa photo number 77 ebonakala ku page number 71 ibonisa ke umthwalo osuqoqiwe lawa walama swap lawa iswap number 1 le dry nale ethambile zifakwe phakathi kolomgodlo okuthiwa ngokuqoqa ufakazi forensic bag ebese ivaliwe and inamba yalomgodla loyo ithi PA 40021501107.
So in brief, Sergeant, you took a dry and a wet swap on the door handle of the bedroom and you sealed it as you've just described.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi ngempela uyavuma kuya ngendlela akhipha ngakhona ufakazi bakhe ukuthi ke uye wathatha yona iswap edry nale ethambile lezi azisebenzise kule door handle yalapha ekamereni then wasazicoca azifaka phakathi kwalomgodlo ufakazi.
Yes, you can continue.
And photo 78 indicates the close-up photo of a sealed forensic evidence bag with bag number PA40021501107.
Uthi la ku photo number 78 ke isithombe lesi esikhulisiwe ukuthi sibonakale kahle leya ku page number 71 kukhonjwa lomgodlo uqoqa ufakazi ovalekile futhi ukhomba yona le number le EPA 40021501107.
If you look at page 14 of Exhibit B1, page 14,
Yes, my lord.
if you look at swap 1 and 2, the details of the forensic evidence bag number appears there as well.
That's
Is that
correct, my lord.
Yes. Can you
Uthi
ju-
ke uma kubhekwa la kule page number 14 la yenze khona i-statement sakhe esifungelwe ukuthi ke lo mgodla ke inamba yayo uyabonakala la wama swap la 1 and swap 2.
just place that on record, please?
Swap 1,
The evidence bag numbers.
for the evidence bag numbers, swap 1, sealed in forensic evidence bag number PA400 2150 107 and swap 2 is it's sealed in forensic evidence bag number PA400 2150 as well.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke ngofishaza ukuthi lama swap amabili swap 1 ne swap 2 zafakwa emgodlweni munye ofanako inamba yalomgodla iPA 40021501107.
So in brief, swap 1 and 2 were placed in the same forensic evidence bag.
That's correct, madam.
Kufishaza nje njengoba sengichazile ukuthi ke lama swap amabili swap 1 ne swap 2 zafakwa phakathi komgodla munye loqoqa ufakazi.
Yes, you may proceed.
And swap 2
And swap 3.
I'm done. Swap 3. Can I go back to my photos, my lord?
Yes.
Thank you.
Uqeda ukuthi abele emuva akwazi ukuba ithombeleza.
I'm now on photo 79.
Uthi kwamanje ke sekahamba kule sithombe number 79 noma photo 79.
That indicates the presumable blood on the floor next to the TV stand.
Uthi la ku photo number 79 ke kuvela lokho kuqatshangelwa ukuthi yigazi lokho okuphansi eflorini eduze ne TV stand
With a sealed evidence collection kit.
ene kubonakala kungaphakathi kwayo lo mgodla oqoqa ufakazi ovaliwe.
And page 80,
Photo.
photo 80, my lord, indicates the opened evidence collection kit with DC kit number 14 DC AJ 2580.
Repeat it again.
It's DC collection kit number 14 DC AJ 2580.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi kule photo number 80 la ku page number 72 kuvezwa ke futhi lo mgodla ovuliwe lo uqoqa ufakazi iDC collection kit yakhona, then inumber yakhona ethi 14 DC AJ 2580.
Which was on the floor next to the TV stand.
Lobo uphansi ke eceleni nayo iTV stand eflorini.
And photo 81 indicates my hand with evidence swab collected on the floor next to the TV stand and marked as exhibit swab 3.
Uyaqhaza ukuthi la ku photo number 81 ku page number 73 lokho kuvela kulesithombe leso ke isandla sakhe ke lapha aphethe khona iswap, then la aqoqa khona ke lofakazi asebenzisa leswap phansi lapha eflorini, then lokho wasakubiza ukuthi iswap number 3.
Photo 82 indicates my hand with evidence swab collected on the floor next to the TV stand and marked exhibit swab 4.
Uthi la ku photo number 82 la ku page number 73 kubonakala futhi isandla sakhe lapha aphethe khona evidence collecting iswap, lapha qoqa khona ubufakazi eflorini eduze naso istand se TV, and then le swap lo yaba evidence swap number 4.
Yes, continue.
Photo 83 indicates 2 packaged evidence swabs with evidence swab collection kit number 14 DC AJ 2580 and the evidence collection kit opened next to the TV stand.
Lokho kulandela kulapha ku photo number 83 lapha ku page number 74 kula kuvela khona lemigodla emibili le epackaged le uqoqa ufakazi lamaswaps futhi le evulekile, inumber yakhona ithi 14 DC AJ 2580.
Photo 84 indicates a packaged and sealed forensic evidence bag number PA 40021536697 containing evidence swab 3 and swab 4 inside.
What's the number again?
84, photo 84. It indicates a packaged and sealed forensic evidence bag with number PA 53697, containing evidence swap 3 and swap 4 inside.
Photo number 84 lo page number 74 uyasikhomba kahle kahle ke lo mgodlo osetshenziswa ukuthi uqoqe ufakazi lo ukuse uvaliwe ngaphakathi ke kuno swap number 3 no swap number 4 and lo mgodla lo ufakazi inamba yakhona is PA 40021 53697.
For the 85,
For the 85 indicates the close-up photo of forensic evidence bag with bag number PA 40021533697.
Photo number 85 lo ubonakala futhi naye ngapha ke ku page number 75 isithombe esikhulisiwe esibonakala siseduze sikhomba ke wona lo mgodla loyo osovaliwe ono swap 3 no swap 4 ngaphakathi inamba yakhona ithi PA 40021 53697.
so both swaps 3 and 4 containing possible blood on the floor next to TV stand were placed in the same evidence bag.
That's correct, my lord.
Uyavuma ukuthi lama swap amabili u3 no 4 lawo ana lokho kubonakala ukuthi kakhulukazi kungaba yilo igazi elibonakala liqoqwe phansi lapha ke eflooring eduze nayo iTV stand ziye zafakwa phakathi komgodla munye oqoqa ufakazi.
Well, before we proceed to swap 5, will this be an appropriate time to take the long adjournment?
When are we back?
We are in the hands of the
I
court.
mean, practice has shown that it's either 1:45 or 2, depending on.
Mine suggest 2 o'clock. Thank you, madam.
And I presume you mean 2 as on the clock.
Yes, my lord.
Final price of Malone.
court cases, my lord. Before we proceed to swap number 5, can I just ask you, Sergeant, to look at photo number 65 on page 64. Photo 65 on page 64. Are you able to indicate as to whether this is the place where you took swap number 3 and 4?
That's correct, ma'am.
Uthi kuyiqiniso ukuthi la ku photo number 65 letholakala ku page number 64 kula athethe khona lama swaps u3 and 4.
Also, if you look at page 61,
What place is that?
page 61, my lord.
No. Photo number
the-
65.
There's a
page
place where he collected the swaps numbers 3 and 4, my lord. That is now the blood on the floor next to the TV stand.
Yes.
And also on page 61, photo number 59. Can you just indicate there where you collected the swaps number 3 and 4 on photo 59? There on the TV stand.
Yes, next to the TV stand
Yes,
on the
just
floor, there
show,
was.
just show the court more where. To show the court where you collected the swap number 3 and 4.
I don't get it.
Okay, no, it's fine. We'll get to. If you look at photo 59 on page 61, it shows the full TV stand there. Are you able to indicate more or less where you collected swaps numbers 3 and 4?
It was collected, sub 3 and 4 was collected on the floor next to the TV stand on the right hand side.
On the right hand side of the photo?
On the left hand side. I'm not sure how to indicate it on the photo.
Uchaza njalo kuma kabheka ku page 61 photo number 59 ukuthi leli gazi leli ke elitholakele ngesikhathi enza ama swaps walo ke kakhulukazi ku swap number 3 and 4 leli gazi besesandleni sesinele ku left side lapha eduze na TV stand.
Mr. Sergeant, you may proceed. We were on page 14. You can deal with swap number 5.
That was page 86.
Yes.
Photo 86.
Yes.
It indicates my hand and the sealed evidence collection kit next to the kitchen tiled wall on the scene.
Uthi la kubonakala khona ke isandla sakhe kula ku photo number 86 nomgodla lo osovaliwe osetshenziswa ukuqoqa ubufakazi kakhulukazi ke la kuthelwe khona ebondeni lasekitchen.
Yes.
And photo 87 indicates my hand with evidence collection kit number 14DC-AB034.
Uthi la ku photo number 87 ke la ku page number 76 kubonakala khona ke lo mgodla lo uqoqa ufakazi le number yakho ithi 14DC-AB0834.
Yes.
And the photo 88 indicates the opened evidence collection kit.
14, can you repeat? 14 what?
14 DC.
14 DC AB 0834, my lord.
You say 8B.
AB is DC AB
AB what?
0834.
Yes.
Yes, the information will appear on page 14, my lord, just next to SWAP 5. Yes, you may proceed.
And on photo 88 indicates the opened evidence collection kit with kit number 14 DCAB 0834.
Uthike la ku photo number 88 ku page number 76 kubonakala khona ke wona lo mgodla lo oqoqa ufakazi ovuliwe i14 DCAB 0834.
Page 18.
Yes, you may proceed.
It's page 18. 88.
Yeah, we are on page 77.
Okay, photo 89 indicates my hand with evidence collection kit with kit number no. Can I make correction?
For the 89, you are on for
89 indicates my hand with a dry swab
Yes.
collected from kitchen tiled wall marked swab 5.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi la kulo photo number 89 evela ku page number 77 kubonakala ka i-dry swap leke ebonisa ufakazi obuqoqwe lapha ebondeni elithayiliwe lasekitchen i-swap number 5.
Yes.
And photo 9090 indicates my hand with a packaged evidence collection kit box with DC kit number 14 DC AB 0834 and marked as a swab 5.
Uyachaza ukuthi kulesithombe lesi esilandelako ke le u90 ibonisa leli box eselivaliwe liqoqiwe konke lokho and then ke le swap yakhona ngu-swap number 5. Inumber yayo ithi 14 DCAB 0834.
Photo number 91 indicates my hand with a wet evidence swab collected from kitchen tiled wall marked exhibit or evidence swab 6.
La kulo photo number 81 kubonakala isandla sakhe lapha phethe khona iswap le ethambile le aqoqwe ngayo ufakazi ebondeni elinamathayi lapha ekitchen le swap number 6.
Photo 92 indicates my hand with evidence swab 6 packaged inside DC kit box with kit number 14 DC AB 0834.
And la ku photo number 92 kubonakala ke isandla sakhe aphethe kuyona lo mgodla kana ufakazi noma le box leli ke kufakwe na iswap number 6 phakathi kwawo lo mgodla lo osebenzisa ufakazi 14 DCAB 0834.
Photo 93 indicates 2 packaged dry swab 5 and wet swab 6 with evidence collection kit
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ku photo number 93 kubonakala ke lama swap amabili sekaqoqiwe noma packagejiwe le dry swap number 5 ne wet swap number 6.
Yes, we proceed.
We are on photo 94. Indicates the packaged swab 5 and swab 6 inside forensic evidence bag number PA400 184,754.
Kule photo number 94 kubonakala ke la ma swaps lawo number 5 and 6 u5 ngekuthiwa i-dry no6 lekuthiwa beyimanzi seziphakejiwe manje sezifakwe ngaphakathi kwalomgodla oqoqa ufakazi i-forensic bag. Inamba yale forensic bag i-PA 400 184 754.
So once again, Surgeon, swab 5 collected from the kitchen towel and being a dry swab, and swab number 6 being a wet swab collected from the kitchen towel wall and being a wet swab, were all placed in the same forensic evidence bag.
That's correct, man.
Uthi kuyiqiniso ke wona la maswap amabili u5 and 6 le yomile nale manzi zafakwa ngaphakathi komgodla munye.
Yes, you may proceed.
I'm on photo 95. No, it's 90. No, 95 indicates the sealed evidence collection kit number 14 DC AB 7773 on the toilet door handle.
La kune number i-photo 95 etholakala ku page number 80. Umgodla lo wekit lo sovalekile. Inamba yakhona ithi 14 DCAB 7773. Then ithethwe lapha ke emnyango wase toilet ehandling yakhona.
There's a hand there wearing a glove holding the evidence collection kit. Whose hand is that?
It's my hand, my lord.
Uthi lesandla sibonakala kiso lesithombe leso 95 isandla sakhe.
Yes, continue.
And photo number is photo 96. Indicates the opened evidence collection kit number 14 DCAB 7773 on the floor.
La kulo photo le number 96 kubonakala ke wona lomgodla uqoqa ufakazi ikit le ivuliwe. Le number yakhona is 14 DCAB 7773 and then iphansi iflorini.
And photo 97 indicates my hand with a dry swab collected from toilet door handle and marked exhibit swab 7.
Uthi la ku photo number 7 ke kubona 97 kubonakala isandla sakhe siphethe yona i-dry swab le collectekiwe lo mnyango i-handle yomnyango wase toilet then kuyi swab number 7.
Photo 98 indicates the packaged dry swab 7 with evidence kit number 14 DCAB 7773.
Then la ku photo number 98 ibonisa yona le kit seyiphakejiwe inayo le swab number 7 le kuthiwa i-dry then inamba yakhona ke yalomgodla is 14 DCAB 7773.
And photo 99 indicates my hand with a wet swab collected from toilet door handle marked as exhibit swab 8.
Kule photo number 99 ke kubonakala isandla sikafakazi then ke uphethe le swab ekuthiwa ithambile wet swab then le swab leyo ngiyufakazi swab number 8.
Photo 100 indicates a packaged wet swap 8 with DC evidence kit number 14 DC AB 773.
Then la kule photo number 100 kubonakala le swap le kuthiwa imanzi then ipackagewe and then ke ikiyo le evidence kit number 14 DCAB 773.
Photo 101 indicates 2 packaged dry swap 7 and wet swap 8 with evidence collection kit number 14 DC AB 7773.
La kule photo number 101 ke iboniswa lama swaps amabili lawa ayasetshenziswa ukuthi ku collect ngawe ufakazi le swap number 7 no swap number 18 then sifaka phakathi kwawo lo mgodla loyo ke ucoca ufakazi inumber yakhona ithi 14 DCAB 7773.
Photo 102 indicates the packaged and sealed evidence bag with bag number PA 40019080078 on the floor.
Then the story 102 sibonisa ke the package yawo lama swaps lawa sekafakwe ngaphakathi kwale mgodla wesiforensic losetshenziswa ukuqoqa ufakazi ovalekile. Inumber lomgodla ithi PA 40019080078 uphansi eflorini.
So once again, Sergeant, both the dry swap number 7 collected from the toilet door as well as the wet swap from the toilet door were all placed in the same forensic evidence bag PA 40019080078.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi kuyiqiniso ukuthi lama swaps amabili iswap number 7 lebe dry nale emanzi number 80 lezi ezicollected kulomnyango wetoilet zombili zafakwa ngaphakathi kwalomgodla lo wesiforensic le number yakhona 80 PA 400198078.
Photo 103 indicates the sealed evidence collection kit on the bedroom 3 door handle with kit number 13 DC AB 1348.
Futhi lesithombe lesi inumber 103 sibonisa ke lo mgodla uqoqa ufakazi ovaliweko kodwa oqoqe lapha ku bedroom number 3 lapha kwe handle yakhona ke and then inumber yalo mgodla ithi 13 DCAB 1348.
That is the sealed collection kit that was to be used for the next swap.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi ke i-collection kit beyivaliwe ebezosetshenziswa for amanye amaswap.
And that hand that appears on photo 103, whose hand is that?
It's my hand, my lord.
Uthi futhi lesandla sibonakala kule photo 103 isandla sakhe.
Let's proceed.
And on photo 104 indicates the close-up photo of the sealed DC evidence collection kit with kit number 13 DC AB 1348.
Le sithombe lesi number 104 sikhomba isithombe esikhulisiwe esithathelwe sabasikhulisa abaseduze sawo lo mgodla lo oqoqa ufakazi and then ithi 13 DCAB 1348. My lord, the witness is not feeling comfortable at the present moment. He's feeling some pains.
But I can be able to continue.
Do you want to sit down?
I'm unable to sit for
Okay. May we can just take a brief adjournment, my lord. The court can just wait in the corridor. Just a brief.
Mr. You're not under pressure. Don't put yourself under pressure. I'm saying this because I want to ask, how long do you want us to adjourn?
No, but
do you
we can-
feel that you will continue today?
No, we can continue, my lord.
Today?
Yes, we can continue.
Okay.
When?
I'll just stand.
Oh,
My problem is sitting for long.
okay. Are you saying we should proceed now?
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
All right, okay.
Thank you. Yes, we are on photo 104 on page 85.
It's 104. Photo 104 indicates the close-up photo of the sealed DC evidence collection kit with kit number 13 DC AB 1348.
Lesithombe i-104 sikhomba ke isithombe sithwetshule sasondezwa eduze sabasikhulu sawo lo mgoda lo oqoqa ufakazi. Inamba yayo ithi 13 DCAB 1348.
And photo 105 indicates the open DC evidence collection kit with kit number 13 DC AB 1348 on the floor.
Then photo number 105 ibonisana lo mgodla lo oqoqa ufakazi DC collection kit. While the number le ethi 13 DCAB 1348 uphansi eflorini.
Photo 106 indicates my hand with a dry swab collected from bedroom 3 door handle marked as exhibit swab 9.
Isithombe i-106 ke sikhomba iswap number 9, sikhomba isandla sakhe aphethe le dry swap, and then le ethethwe yasetshenziswa ku bedroom number 3 handle.
Photo 107 indicates a dry swab 9 packaged inside DC kit box 13 DC AB 1348.
And then photo number 107 ibonisa yona ka i-dry swap number 9 ifakwe kiyo i-DC collection bag, inamba yayo le ethi 13 DCAB 1348.
Photo 108 indicates my hand with a wet swab collected from bedroom 3 door handle and marked exhibit swab 10.
And then photo number 108 ikhomba isandla sikafakazi lapha phethe khona ke le swab ethambile leke ecollectwe kiyo ibedroom number 3 ku door handle yakhona, and then yamakwa ukuthi iswap number 10.
Photo 109 indicates the packaged swab 10 with DC kit number 13 DC AB 1348.
Then photo number 109 ke ikhomba yona ke le swap le seyifakwe ngaphakathi kwayo ke swap number 10 ifakwe ngaphakathi kwayo DC kit, and the number yayo ithi 13 DCAB 1348.
Photo 110 indicates two packaged dry swab 9 and wet swab 10 with DC collection kit number 13 DCAB 1348 on the floor.
And mawubheka la kule photo ke yaka number 110 ikhomba ke lama swaps amabili apackagewe ile swap le edry number 9 nale ethambisiweko number 10 zinayo le collection DC kit le number yayithi 13 DCAB 13480 ziphansi eflorini.
Photo 111 indicates the sealed forensic evidence bag with bag number PA 400-184-2268 containing evidence swap 9 and swap 10 inside.
La kule photo 111 ibonisa umgodla lo oqoqwe ufakazi ovaliweyo unawo lama swap amabili le edry swap number 9 nale ethambile iwet swap number 10 zingaphakathi kwawo lo mgodla osetshenziswa uqoqa ufakazi namaphoyisa iPA 400-184-2268.
Photo 112 indicates the sealed evidence collection kit with kit number DC AC 8728.
La ku 112 isithombe leso la kuboniswa khona ke umgodla ovalekile lo uqoqa ufakazi noma ikiti iDC kit yakhona inamba yakhona ithi 13 DC AC 8728.
Photo 113 indicates the close-up photo of the sealed DC collection kit with kit number 13 DC AC 8728.
La kule photo number 113 ikhomba kahle ke isithombe sithuthulwe eduze sakhuliswa futhi salokho okuvalekile sayile DC collection kit number yakhona ithi 13 DC AC 8728.
And photo 114 indicates the opened evidence collection kit number 13 DC AC 8728 as Smirnoff 250 milliliter can and a Heineken 440 milliliter and Heineken 440 milliliter.
Lesithombe i114 noma 114 sibonisa lo mgodlo oqoqa ufakazi noma evidence collection kit evuliweko ye number 13 DC AC 8728 neSmirnoff AC 250 milliliters ican lakhona lelo futhi nalo leli le Heineken eli 440 milliliters.
The Heineken container, it's a can as well, is that correct?
That's correct, ma'am.
Na le container ke ye Heineken ye 440 milliliters kuyican.
And photo 115 indicates my hand with evidence swap collected from Smirnoff 250 milliliter can found in the sitting room and marked exhibit swap 11.
Kule photo ke number 115 kubonakala iswap number 11. Le swap number 11 ke ibonisa ke kuvela isandla sikafakazi ayenza iswap kule can yeSmirnoff i250 milliliters. Le can leli elitholakele ngale egumbini lokuhlala noma ku sitting room and yasimakwa ke ukuthi iswap number 11.
Photo 116 indicates a packaged evidence swap 11 with DC kit number 13 DC AC 8728.
Then photo number 116 ke yona ke ibonisa ke lo fakazi sobuqoqiwe beswap number 11 na DC kit le I number yakhona is 13 DC AC 8728.
Photo 117 indicates my hand with evidence swab collected from Heineken 440 can found in sitting room and marked as exhibit swab 12.
Photo number 117 ibonisa swap number 12. The swap number 12 ke ubufakazi obuqoqokiyo le can ye Heineken ye 440 milliliters kuvela isandla sokafakazi ngesikhathi aphethe swap ngesikhathi acollecta lo bufakazi lobo le swap le kuthiwa swap number 12.
And photo 118 indicates a packaged evidence swap 12 with 2 cans Heineken 440 milliliter and Smirnoff 250 milliliter on the floor.
Then photo number 118 noma 118 ibonisa lokho kusoqoqiwe kwa package wa swap number 12 kanye namakana amabili we Heineken 440 milliliters na le Smirnoff 250 milliliters ziphansi eflorini.
And photo 119 indicates both swap 11 and swap 12 with 2 cans Smirnoff 250 milliliter can and Heineken 440 milliliter on the floor.
So the photo number 119 ibonisa lama swaps amabili swap number 11 swap number 12 kanye namakala amabili lawa ke aphansi eflorini.
Page photo 120 indicate swap 11 and swap 12 with forensic evidence back evidence collection kit number 13 DC AC 8728.
Then in number photo 120 noma 120 ikhomba lama swaps 11 no 12 na forensic evidence back collection kit number 13 DC AC 8728.
Photo 121 indicates both swap 11 and swap 12 with evidence collection kit DC it's collection kit 13 DC AC 8728 packaged inside forensic bag number PA 400186061 and the 2 cans.
Photo number 121 121 ibonisa lama swaps amabili swap number 11 ne swap number 12 kanye nayo evidence collection kit inamba yayo lethi 13 DC AC 8728 ipackagewe ingaphakathi kwayo lomgodlo kuthiwa ngowesforensic oqoqa ufakazi. Le number lomgodlo oqoqa ufakazi wesiphoyisa ETPA 400186061 and futhi ke nawo lamakane amabili bangakhona lapha ama cans.
Photo 122 indicates the close-up photo of forensic evidence bag with bag number PA 400186061 and 2 cans.
Then photo number 122 ibonisa ke isithombe esithotshulele eduze sabasikhulu saphuliswa sawumgodlo oqoqa ufakazi osetshenziswa amaphoyisa. Lo mgodla lo inamba yayo TPA 400186061 futhi inawo lama can amabili.
Photo 123 indicates the kitchen door inside the house with an arrow sticker pointer indicating a bullet hole on the seal.
Thank you.
Then iPhoto number 123 ibonisa nomnyango wasekitchen ngaphakathi and ikhomba futhi ne-arrow le eyisticker le ekhomba lomgodi wekule khona lapha kule ndawo kwenzeke khona ubugebengu.
Thank you, Surgeon. You've already dealt with that. If I can take you back to page 15, it's Exhibit B in brackets 1. If you can just put the contents of that last paragraph on record. What did you do with the forensic bags? What did you do with the forensic bags?
The forensic exhibit bag number PA 40021500107 and PA 400.
Be a bit slow with the numbers. PA.
The first exhibit bag number PA, my lord, 40021500107. The next one is PA, bag number PA
53.
Pardon, it's 53. Can I start afresh?
Yes.
Can I start afresh?
Yes.
Yes.
The second bag number is PA 40021536697. The third bag is PA 40018400754. The fourth bag is PA 40019080778.
You can also mention the swap numbers.
The swap numbers.
Yes. Yes. If you can,
It's,
you can proceed. Yes.
all these bags I'm mentioning are containing swap 1 up to swap 12.
Yes.
Uthi yonke lemigoda akhuluma ngayo yofakazi
Yes.
le bag number yoqala ithi PA 40021500107 yesibili ithi PA 40021536697 yesithathu PA 40018400754 yogcina yesine iPA 40019080780 zonke ke lemigoda akhuluma ngayo.
And the fifth one is PA 40018422268. And the sixth one is PA 40018600161. And
The sixth one is PA 400
186
186.
0161, my lord.
Yes.
And a sealed brown A4 envelope where
Just wait. You said the first four you read contain sub number 1 to 12.
up to 12, my lord.
Yes. And then
And all the forensic bags were placed inside one bag together with a brown envelope containing a black, a brown and white Scotch hat were all placed inside forensic exhibit number, that's PA 3000778.
can you start from the beginning with that number?
The main bag, my lord, is PA 300
Yes.
788535.
That is the main bag.
Yes, my lord.
It's in fact PA 3000.
Yes, that's correct, my lord.
Yes.
Thank you, Sergeant. If we can just now deal with the correspondence. What did you do with the evidence bags?
From the crime scene,
Yes.
I booked all the exhibits in Springs SRC office in the SAP 459 for safekeeping.
If I can refer you to page,
Can I interpret first?
yes, sorry.
Uyachaza njalo ukuthi wonke lama exhibit la akhuluma ngawo awafake ngaphansi kwalomgodla owodwa lo omkhulu lo inamba yakhona ithi PA 3000788835 ngaphakathi bekunayo le envelope ebrown enaso lesigcoko lesesikoshi bekakhuluma ngaso sombala obrown. Konke lokhu uye wakuthatha ke waseke akubhuka akubhalisa lapha ku Springs LCRC nakiyi SAP 459 ukuthi zigcinwe kahle ziphephile.
So if I can refer you to page 134 of the exhibit bundle.
Yes.
Yes, page 14 to 15, where my learned colleague was just there now. We are concerned about the authenticity of this affidavit because it's not the current witness on the stand. So I just wonder, because here is talking about Lieutenant Colonel Zwane and Motlatlo, not this witness here. And the Commissioner of Oath is also questionable. This was done, I understand that the witness is from Springs LCRC. And then this Commission of Oath, it was from Johannesburg. It was dated 2014, the 8th of November. Now, the date has been cancelled to 2022-04-08. And the original person, full name, M.L. Matiza, now in handwriting is another person now with a different rank. So this cannot be that this witness is a relevant witness to talk about this evidence, Your Lordship.
Yes.
I really don't understand the nature of the objection, my lord. The witness was there. He collected the samples on the scene. He testified about the collection of the samples, and we'll then get to the correspondence now. It's my submission that there's really no basis for the objection.
He's saying that the originally on the document a name of Matiza
Yes.
was written and then it is then later cancelled. I think that is the basis of, and he's saying that it sounds like he's saying it should have been Matiza
Yes. No.
testifying.
Yeah. I just think that perhaps my learned friend is anticipating the evidence. The witness will testify about the correspondence. He's the one who compiled the letters in the name of that person. If the witness can just be allowed to carry on, he will just explain that, my lord.
Okay.
Sergeant, if I can ask you to turn to page 134 of Exhibit B in brackets 4. Can you just place on record what that is?
Photo 134.
No, no,
it-
page 134. Page 134, exhibit B4.
Yes, madam.
Yes, you can proceed. Just identify those documents.
These documents are swabbing evidence collection kits found inside the evidence collection kit.
Just on page 134, just read the names, evidence collector. And the-
Evidence collector, it was Constable Thabo Johannes Musia.
Uchaza kanjalo ke ngalokho kutholakala la ku page number 134. Le maswabbing evidence kit,
It's yourself.
collection kit, then la uyachaza ukuthi ke umuntu oyowenza la swabs aqoqa lonke lolwazi olukhona la nguye ke uConstable Thabo Johannes Musia.
And the station there?
The station is Phosphorus with case number 636 of 10/2014.
Yes.
Uthi ke station ngeses Phosphorus and then the case number yakhona ithi 636 of 10/2014.
Yes, and the rest of the information?
And the collection information on the 27th, or is the date in which the evidence was collected in time, is 27th of October 2014. Time was 5:10 in the morning, and the location is the scene of crime address is 13511 Kutlwanong Street, extension 11, Phosphorus.
Uyachaza la ukuthi ke okulandelayo kule phepha le swabbing evidence collection kit kuvela isikhathi sokuthi lo ufakazi buqoqonini uthi ilanga lakhona bengu-27 zika October enyakeni ka 2014 and then isikhathi sakhona bengu-10:05 khona la kwenzeke khona lobugebengu kule nomboro address lesi kayibalile i13511 qhubeka ngaphambili.
Yes. Description of
And
evidence collected?
Description of evidence collected. It's swab 1. It was collected from the door handle of bedroom 1.
And what type of swab was it?
It's a dry swab.
Yes, the next one?
And the next one is swab 2, also collected. It's a wet swab. Also collected from the door handle of a bedroom 1.
Uyachaza njalo ukuthi ke okukhona ukubonakala ngolwazi ukuthi ke swap number 1 iye ya collectwa ke lapha ku bedroom handle yedo number 1 and then ke lokuyi dry swap leyo and then ke futhi okulandelako ile swap le okuthiwa beyithambile nayo ke iye yaqoqwa ke ku bedroom number 1 khona ku door handle yakhona.
There's a signature there. Whose signature is that?
It's my signature, my lord.
Uthi le signature bonakala lapho ngiyakhe.
Where does this document come from?
This document is found inside this evidence collection kit that we use for swabbing.
Uthi ke le phepha leli ke abhalekile konke lokho abhalile litholakala ngaphakathi kwayo ke i-swabbing evidence kit le abayisebenzisa ukuthi baqoqe ubufakazi bamaswabs.
Yes, next page, 135.
And the next page, 135, is the description of evidence collected. Sub 3, presumable blood on the floor next to the TV stand.
Uswab 3 usho kanjalo ukuthi ke Iloko lo kuqatshwa ukuthi igazi lokho okutholakala phansi eduze ne TV stand.
And sub 4 is presumable blood on floor on the floor next to the TV stand.
Na isafo ikhomba ke lokho kuqatshwa ukuthi igazi eduze ne TV stand phansi eflorini.
And name of the evidence collector?
The name of the evidence collector is Thabo Johannes Musiya.
Uthi ke lo muntu oqoqela ufakazi lapho ke nguye ke uThabo Johannes Musiya ngendlela ekubhalwa khona kule paper.
It's not yourself.
It is me, my lord.
The signature there?
It is my signature, my lord.
Uthi nguye waqoqela ufakazi lobo le signature yakhe.
Page 136.
Page 136 is the description of evidence collected is swab 5, which is a dry swab from kitchen tiled wall.
Uthi ke la ku 136 ke iswap number 5 ile ethethe be dry ithethe kule bonda le kitchen elifakwa ama tiles.
Swab 6 is a wet swab collected from kitchen tiled wall.
Then ke iswap number 6 ke ile swap le be ithanjisiwe nayo ke isample yakhona ethethwe lapha ke ebondeni lase kitchen elifakwa bu tiles.
Yes, evidence collected by whom?
Evidence collected by Constable Thabo Johannes Musiya.
Uthi lo fakazi uqoqwe uConstable Thabo Johannes Musiya.
And the signature?
The signature is mine, my lord.
Uthi nguye ke obhalise lapha isignature yakhe.
Page 137.
The description of evidence collected is swab 7, a dry swab collected from toilet door handle.
La ku number 137 ke iswap number 7 le bekuthiwa i-dry kodwa lo fakazi bakhona buthathe lapha ke emnyango handle yomnyango wase toilet.
And swab 8, it's a wet swab from toilet door handle.
And then iswap number 8 ngile beyithanjisiwe then ufakazi bakhona ke buqoqwe nabo ke kulomnyango wase toilet i-handle yakhona.
Yes. By whom?
By Thabo Johannes Musiya.
Umuntu oqoqela ufakazi nguThabo Johannes Musiya nguye lo fakazi la eboxini.
In the signature?
The signature is mine, my lord.
Uthi futhi ne-signature inyakhe njengoba ngufakazi la eboxini.
The number that appears there just below the barcode, just explain to the court what that is.
The number indicates the forensic evidence back number.
Le number ke le ye barcode ebonakala ngaphansi la kwe barcode imele ke lo mgodla wes forensic.
Yes, but just remember, Surgeon, you have the evidence collection kit and the forensic evidence bag.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, but what does that number represent?
It represents the forensic bag number.
Le forensic bag number le akhuluma ngayo.
Yes, next page. One
138. It's a description of evidence collected from, it's swab 9, collected from bedroom door handle, and it's a dry swab.
Uswap number 9 yi dry swap e collector ku bedroom number 3 handle yakhona.
And swab 10, it's a wet swab collected from bedroom 3 door handle.
And then iswap number 10 ke iswap le ithanjisiwe ufakazi bakhona noma samples wakhona.
Yes.
Aya athathwa lapha ke ku bedroom number 3 handle.
By whom?
By me, my lord.
Uthi nguye ke wathatha lama samples lawo.
And your signature there?
It's my signature, my lord.
uthi ne-signature in yakhe.
Page 139.
The description of evidence collected is SWAP 11, collected from Smirnoff 250 milliliter can.
Uswap number 11 ke uqoqwe lapha ke noma isample yakho ithethwe kule bhodlela leSmirnoff 250 milliliters.
He said can, not
Can.
Yes. He did not say can.
It's a can, a tin.
Yes.
Kuyithini lokwekotikoti
Yes.
And collected by whom?
Collected by me, my lord.
uthi nguye wa collector lama samples noma ubufakazi.
Right. Now, if we can now, sorry, you want to say something? If we can deal with the correspondence regarding this exhibits. I refer you to page 132 of Exhibit B in brackets 3.
Yes, my lord.
Can you just identify that correspondence for record purposes?
Correspondent, can you explain to me?
The letter, just identify the letter.
Or the letter. The
You can-
letter
Yes.
is the
You can just read the correspondence on record, the date. What is the date?
on the 26th of October 2014 at about 23:55. Constable Musia reported on standby duty at El Springs Local Criminal Record Center and received a request to attend a scene of crime.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi ke uma akhuluma ngale ncwadi ke njengoba ukhulunywa correspondence ukuthi wenzeni ngakho konke lokho uthi ngedate yange 26 zika October nyakeni ka 2014 isikhathi ngo5 to 12 noma 23:55 yena lo constable uMusia wazibeka emsebenzini asemsebenzini we standby ngokunjalo ke wasaziswa ukuthi makazisondeze.
On the 27th of October 2014, at 00 hour 20 minutes, after midnight, Constable Musia arrived at the scene of crime at house number 13511, Kutlanon Street, Mzamo section, extension 11, Fosloras, where an alleged shooting incident took place, and conducted an investigation through photograph, forensic investigation, collected exhibit and marked as follow.
Uyachaza njalo ukuthi ke yini okwalandela ngemva ukuthi abe ku standby duty ngelanga lelo. Uyachaza ukuthi nge-27 ke zakhe uOctober nyakeni ka 2014 yena uConstable Musia uye wafika la kwenzeke khona lobugebengu inamba yakhona ithi 13511 khona eKutlwanong Street Mzamo section extension 11 eFostoras la kube khona nezinsolo zokuthi kuye kwadutshulwana khona wase efika ke ayenza uphenyo asebenzisa ukuthatha kwezithombe ukuphenya ngokwe forensic wasa collector nawo ama exhibit lawa ayawamaka ngendlela elandelayo.
And just before you proceed, to whom is this letter addressed?
To the unit commander in Fosloras detective.
Yes.
The ncwadi beyiqondiswe kuye i-unit commander kubaphenyi noma ama-detectives walapha eFosloras.
Yes, there are two addressees, addressee A and addressee B. Just read who's addressee A.
Addressee A is the address for Forensic Science Laboratory in Pretoria.
Yes. So the correspondence is directed to the head of the Forensic Science Laboratory in Pretoria.
That's correct.
uthi ngokunjalo akachaza ukuthi le ncwadi kahle kahle beyiqondiswa ukuthi iqonde kulaba abasebenza ngeforensic bala ePretoria forensic science laboratory
and also to the unit command as you've
That's
testified.
correct.
uthi futhi beyiqondiswa naku unit commander njengoba sekashwile.
And the heading there, the subject matter,
Exhibits for analysis.
uthi ke
Can I say anything?
uthi ke ma exhibits la afanele ukuthi ahlolisiswe noma analyzwe.
And the charge is murder and phosphorus case 636 of 10/2014.
Uqhaza njalo ukuthi ke iqala noma i-charge ke bekuyi murder then le phosphorus i-case yakhona is 636 of 10 of 2014
with Springs reference number 1237 of 10/2014.
then na reference yasespring ye 1237 of 10/2014.
can you just place the date of the letter on record?
The date of the letter was the 30th of October 2014.
Isuku ke le date yale ncwadi beyi-30 zika October enyakeni ka 2014.
And the inquiries there, to whom must inquiries be made?
To the unit command,
There in the top left block, inquiries,
is Lieutenant Matebula with Constable Musia.
that's yourself.
That's me, my lord.
Uthi ama inquiries noma imibuzo ekhona ifanele iqondiswe kuye Lieutenant Mathebula no Constable Musia. Constable Musia nguye.
Yes, you can proceed. You can go back to paragraph 2,
On the
exhibit B.
On the 27th of October 2014 at
Yes, we've already placed that on record. Just read from exhibit B.
Exhibit B.
Yes, just below paragraph 2.
Oh, Exhibit B, it's a Scotch, brown, grey and white head found on the kitchen floor, packed and sealed in a brown envelope.
Uchaza njalo ukuthi exhibit number B usho kanjalo ukuthi ke lesigqoko lesi akhulume ngaso lesi Scotch brown grey and white lesi sitholakala phansi ngase kitchen lesi safakiwa kwavalwa kuyo envelope e brown.
On the same date, 27th of October 2014 at about 10:05 in the morning, Constable Musia carried out the forensic investigation on the scene of crime, collected swabs in different areas and marked as follows.
Uyachaza ke lapho ukuthi ke uye waqhubekela phambili wasebenza ngalo lesuku lelo la 27 zika October enyakeni ka 2014 ngesikhathi sika 10:05 yena angu Constable Musia uye wayenza uphenyo ngokwesiforensic la kwenzeke khona leli qala wase collector ama swabs alandelayo futhi wawamaka ukuthi angalendlela.
Yes, Sergeant, you've already placed the particulars of the marking of the swabs on record. Can I ask you to go over to page 133, paragraph 5. Just read what the nature of the request is.
Please do the following investigation. Exhibit B and swabs 1 to 10 to be examined.
1, 2?
1 swabs 1 to 12
Yes.
to be examined for any possible DNA and to be kept for later possible comparison.
Uyachaza la ukuthi ku paragraph number 5 uye wayenza isicelo wathi ke uphenyo malenziwe ezindaweni ezilandelayo kakhulukazi uma kubhekwa kuyo exhibit number B nama-swaps aqala ku-number 1 ukufikela ku-12 ahlolisiswe noma examiniwe ukuthi kubonakala ukuthi ngeke kutholakale lento okuthiwa i-DNA noma ulubofuzo and lokho okuzaqinwa ukuthi esikhathini esizayo kubonakala ukuthi angeke kwenziwe ukufaniswa noma ama-comparisons.
Paragraph 6.
Please supply this office as well as address B with an acknowledgement of received.
There's a signature there. The letter is in the name of Lieutenant Colonel Matiza. Can you just identify, are you able to identify the signature there?
Yes, my lord. Lieutenant Colonel Matiza was the checking officer. But then this signature is to confirm that he went through all my work to check whether there are mistakes or not.
Yes.
Uthi Lieutenant Colonel Matiza bekayi-checking officer and le signature kuqinisekisa ukuthi impela ke uye wawubhekisisa umsebenzi wakhe ukuthi awunawo yini amaphutha ngaphakathi.
But who compiled the letter?
I compiled the letter, my lord,
Uthi nguye ke uye wayenza le ncwadi noma wayicompiler
together with warrant officer Mhlahlo.
uthi uyenza anayo lo warrant officer umhlahlo.
If I can ask you to turn to page 140, Exhibit B in brackets 5. Can you just identify that document?
This document is the receipt of the acknowledgement of received from Forensic Science Laboratory.
Uthi lokho kuvela la ku page number 140 la ku exhibit number B5 ile ncwadi eqhamuka kulabo bo Forensic Sciences Laboratory abavuma ngayo ukuthi konke lokho bakwamukela.
It's biology and ballistic.
Uthi ngile phiko leli le biology nele ballistics.
Just read the particulars of the deliverer.
The deliverer is Musia, was a constable by then with parcel number 706 10134.
Uyachaza ukuthi inqokachazayo lo muntu odeliver lento le nguye umsiya bayangu constable ngesikhathi leso and then ke i-personal number ke beyi number 706100134.
You mentioned that all the swaps were placed in one forensic evidence bag. If you turn to page 133, paragraph 4, just read the evidence bag number again.
It's PA 3 000 788 535.
Uyachaza uyaqinisekisa ngempela ke bonke lobufakazi ayabucoca buye bafaka ngaphakathi komgodla munye wesiforensic inamba yakhona ithi PA 3 000 788 535.
And just read the forensic evidence bag reference number on paragraph 7 of page 140.
Page 140, the bag number.
Yes. Paragraph 7.
Oh, the bag number is PA 3 000 788 535.
usho njalo ukuthi nakafunda lapha ku page number 140 paragraph number 7 le number ke yolo mgodla lo osetshenzisiwe omunye iyavela lapho le number ke efana le ayibizile PA 3000788535
So the numbers correspond.
That's correct, my lord.
uthi lama number ke ayahambisana
And your address appears there on paragraph 6. Is that correct?
Paragraph 6.
Is that your address on
Yes,
paragraph
it's
6?
my office address, my lord. That is LCRC unit, private bag, X15, Springs, code 1560.
uthi yebo ke kuyi number yakhe la asebenzela khona ke I private bank yakhona ithi X15 and then iyakhomba futhi ukuthi postal code yakhona S1560
And there's a signature there. Whose signature is that?
It's my signature, my lord.
uthi le signature bonakala lapho ingeyakhe
And there's a date stamp there. Just
The signature on page,
page 140, my lord, paragraph 7. Then just lastly on page 140, particulars of receipt of person receiving the exhibits. There's a date stamp there. Just put that on record.
The date of 2014 10 30th.
uthi ke kune date yomuntu lo owamukela ke lapho ke njengobonakala kule form I date yakhona ke ithi 2014/10/30
From which place?
From Forensic Science Laboratory,
uthi ke le
Biology.
date yakhona ke le stamp sakhona sibuya lapha ku Forensic Sciences Laboratory lapha kuma biology
Are you still comfortable?
I'm
Sergeant?
okay, I'm okay.
Can we just deal with some few last correspondence? If I can ask you to turn to page 2 of your exhibit A, page 2, exhibit A1.
Yes, my lord, I got it.
Just briefly, just put the date and the addressee.
The date is 2014 10 27.
Yes.
The commander, South African Police Service, Force Loras.
uyachaza ukuthi ke I date ke ithi 2014/10/27 then ikonsukuye ucommander wamaphoyisa lapha SABC Air Force Loras
Yes. And just explain briefly what the purpose of this correspondence is.
Is the provision of plans, sketch plans, keys, photos, forensic reports, and so on affidavits.
Yes.
uthi konke lokho ke kumayelana nama sketch plan ithombe ama key ama plans ama affidavit incwadi ezifungelwe nama forensic report
And the signature there, whose signature is that?
It's my signature, my lord.
uthi signature inyakhe
Just briefly, just explain what is the purpose of this correspondence.
This is the first page of the photo album affidavit.
uthi le first page ye photo album affidavit nemincwadi efungelwe
Can I ask you to turn to page 11, Sergeant? It's exhibit A3 in brackets 1. Just put what is the date of that correspondence?
is the 30th of October 2014, my lord.
uthi date yale correspondence i-date zika-October nyaka ka-2014.
And to whom is it addressed?
To the head of Forensic Science Laboratory, Pretoria.
Yes.
Ithunyelwe kulo ophethe laba be-Forensic Sciences Laboratory la Pretoria.
And the heading?
Exhibits for analysis.
Ma-exhibits amele ahlolisiswe.
The charge is murder,
Icala i-murder.
phosphorus case, sorry my lord, it's phosphorus case 636 of 10/2014.
Uthi-ke icala lakhona ngelokubulala then ngele phosphorus case number yakhona i-636 of 10 of 2014.
Yes. Springs LCRC number?
And then the Springs LCRC number reference is 1237 of 10/2014.
Uthi-ke i-reference number yalapha e-Springs LCRC i-123710 yaka 2014.
If I can ask you to turn to paragraph 2, you've already placed the rest on record. Just read the part starting with Exhibit A1.
Exhibit A1, bullet jacket from the kitchen floor collected, packaged and sealed in an exhibit bag number PA 50014992110.
Uyachaza njalo ukuthi kana kakhuluma ngayo exhibit number A1 le ikhuluma ke ngalokho kuhlephukekile kule ngesikhathi ke liqedwe ukuphuma ke uthi lokho kuye kwapackagewa kwase kuqoqwa kahle kuyavalelwa kuba sealed kwafakwa emgodleni wes forensic number yakhona ethi PA 50014992110.
And exhibit 1, which is a projectile found on the kitchen cabinet top, collected, packed and sealed in an exhibit bag with bag number PA 50020877882.
Uthi futhi ulandele le projectile noma lokho kungaphambili lapha ekuleni lokho kwela phansi uthi lokho kutholakala kiyo i-kitchen top kuye kwathatha ke kwasekuqoqwa kahle kwafakwa phakathi komgodla osetshenziswa amaphoyisa ukuqoqa ufakazi. Inamba yalomgodla ithi PA 50020887782.
Yes.
The forensic exhibit bags number PA 50014992110 and bag number PA 50020877882 were all sealed in forensic bag number PA 50003427115J.
Uchaza njalo ke ukuthi ke yona lemigodla emibili yokuqoqa ufakazi EPA 50014992110 nalo PA 50020877882 yathatha yomibili ke lemigodla yokuqoqa ufakazi yasifaka ngaphakathi komgodla munye oyi forensic evidence bag le number yakho ethi PA 50003427115J.
So basically you're saying that the bullet fragment and the projectile were all put in one forensic exhibit bag.
That's
with
correct,
that
my
number.
lord.
Futhi kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke lokho kuhlephuka kule kule ngesikhathi liphuma nalokho okuthiwa i-projectile okungaphambi kwekule bonke ke lobufakazi lobo baqoqwa ndawonye bafakwa ngaphakathi komgodla munye.
Paragraph 4.
Please do the following investigation. Exhibit A1 and Exhibit 1 to be examined for IBIS and to be kept for later possible comparison.
Uthi ke wenza lesicelo leso paragraph number 4 ukuthi exhibit A1 ne exhibit number 1 ke zihlolwe for lento ekuthiwa i-IBIS and bese ziyabekwa ukuthi esikhathini esizayo kwenzeke ukufaniswa noma i-comparison.
Can you just explain to the court what is IBIS?
Unfortunately, my lord, that one
Yes.
I can be
But-
helped by the ballistic expert.
Yes, but
Uthi ngeshwa ke yena ngeke akwazi ukuchaza lokho laba abasebenza ngokuhlola kwezibhamu noma ama-ballistic experts ngibo abazakwazi ukuthi bangamnceda ngalokho.
it's just the nature of the request. What was the nature of the request? In brief. You mentioned that the ballistic expert can answer this. What was the nature of the request?
The nature of the
Yes,
request.
what were you requesting?
Is for investigation.
Yes.
Yes.
Uthi bekacela ukuthi baphenye
So what type of investigation?
Ballistic
Thank you.
investigation, my lord.
kuhlolwe izibhamu ngendlela ye-ballistic.
And there's a stamp there, just place the particulars on record, the date stamp.
It's the 30th of October 2014, my lord.
I-date yakhona ngezi-30 zika-October 2014
From?
Forensic Science Laboratory, ballistic, my lord.
iqhamuka lapha ka-forensic sciences laboratory lapho ku-ballistics.
And once again, who compiled this letter?
I compiled the letter, my lord.
Uthi nguye kuye wayabhala le ncwadi noma wayicompiler.
And finally, if we can look at page 12, exhibit A3 in brackets 2. Just read that first, the introductory part there. Items delivered. There at the top.
Item delivered by hand for forensic examination.
Uthi ke lama items adelivered ngesandla.
Yes.
Ukuthi ke ahlolisiswe.
Yes, read the handwritten part.
Particulars of the case.
Yes, just next to after examination.
In ballistic.
Yes.
Sorry, my lord.
Uthi ke bahlolisise ngokwesi-ballistics njengoba bahlolwa izibhamu.
Yes, paragraph. Well, just put the particulars there of the case.
It's phosphorus, case number 636 of 10/2014.
Uthi ke i-case yakhona ke ngiyase-phosphorus case number 636 of 10 of 2014.
Offense is murder. Total number of parcels handed is 1
And
parcel.
Uthi ke kungeniswe iphasel lodwa and then iqala lakhona yile murder.
just read the forensic evidence back number.
It's PA 5000 342715J.
Uthi ke yona forensic back number yakhona is PA 5000 342715J.
If you look at the previous page, page 11, paragraph 3, that last number, does it correspond to the number that you've just read out?
Yes, it corresponds, my lord.
Uthi ke le number le ihambisana neyakhulunywe ngesikhathi esidlule ku-page number 11.
Yes. Particulars of the deliverer. It's B, particulars of the deliverer, just put
It's
that on
B.
record. Yes. And your address, and there's also a date stamp there. Just read the date.
A date stamp is the 30th of October 2014.
Yes,
and
and
the
the,
stamp date is October 2014.
and the place.
And the place is Forensic Science Laboratory in Pretoria.
What is that the Walago Forensic Sciences Laboratory in Pretoria?
So in brief, Surgeon Musia, you personally delivered the exhibits. Firstly, the bullet fragment, as well as the bullet projectile, as well as the swabs.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi nguye lo uyahambisa konke lofakazi okuqoqiwe. Qala ngakho lokho kuhlephu kesibhamini nalokho kuphuma phambili esibhamini projectile futhi nama swabs.
At the Forensic Science Laboratory.
That's correct.
Uthi nguye okuhambisa lapha ku Forensic Sciences Laboratory.
Mala, there's about one aspect that is outstanding that the court asked about earlier on. I was told that the accused must be back at prison by about 3:30. As it's just before 3:30. I don't know whether it will be an appropriate time to stop for the day. There's that one aspect, my lord, that was raised on Friday regarding the
Yes, I was
detention
about to,
facility.
I was about to raise that, yes.
Yes, yeah. Once again, we took it up with the prison authorities, and they've submitted a letter which I handed to my learned friends who are affected. The main thrust of the letter is as far as accused number 3 is concerned, Mr. Prism Tobisi Ngube.
Okay.
They mentioned that that if the complaint concerns an alleged assault, that the inmate must undergo an immediate medical examination and receive treatment prescribed by the correctional medical practitioner. And it's mentioned that there was an incident reported regarding Mr. Ngube, that he has reported the allegations of assault by a correctional official who escorted him to court on the 12th of April 2022 at 14:45. Upon his arrival back from court, so he doesn't know the name of the official who escorted him. He's alleging that the incident happened at the Pretoria High Court. Mr. Prince Ntobisi Ngube was seen by a doctor on the 13th of April 2022 in order to examine the allegations of assault. The doctor's report indicated that there are no visible injuries. The head of the correctional center contacted the station commander of the Central Police Station to request to dispatch subs officials in order to afford Mr. Ngube the opportunity to open a case as requested. And indeed, a case was opened, my lord. Pretoria Central CAS 256/4/2022. There's also an investigating officer allocated to the matter. We are in possession of a copy of that docket, and it's only the statement of accused number 3, Mr. Nube. There's also an internal investigation that is ongoing, and it hasn't been finalized as yet. As far as accused number 5 is concerned, Mr. Fiso Ntuli, who is currently incarcerated at Lukop Maximum Correctional Center. My lord will recall that his complaint was about the fact that he's isolated from the other offenders. They say
Isolated from?
the other offenders, my lord, that he was kept in isolation. That was the complaint of
Is there a reason for that?
accused number 5. Yes, they say that it's in line with DCS Act and policies, and other internal measures. They mention here the gang combating and anti-bullying strategy and standing operational procedures. Date is the 24th of April 2022. I've brought it to the attention of my colleagues. There is an officer here from the Kosi Mampuru, Mr. Matebula, who has indicated that the incarceration of accused number 3 at CMAX is in line also with the Correctional Services Act. In brief, my lord, the Department of Correctional Services is saying that the status quo should remain. Criminal case that accused number 3 is opened, no injuries were found. However, there's an internal investigation. That, in short, my lord, it's what Correctional Services is stating.
Yes, please, the court, my lord.
Yes?
Yes, my lord. My learned colleague, the directive of this court were so clear. There was no ambiguity in the direction of this court, insofar as accused number 3 was concerned. That my learned colleague was advised to make sure that today the head of prison is here to can answer for him or herself in relation to the treatment of accused number 3. So I'm now surprised when we are given the letters that like to insinuate that we don't know, or I, as the counsel of accused number 3, what are the procedures and what are the directives in terms of the Correctional Service Act? I'll be repeating now. Section 43, read with Section 45 of Correctional Service Act. It's clear. Where he was put, my lord, is in a maximum, where the hardcore inmate belong. My client was at Johannesburg prison, your lordship, before he was brought at the Hoshimampuru. And from where he was coming, at the Johannesburg prison, he does not have a record insofar as the disciplinary is concerned at the prison. His record is clear, is clean. He does not have attempted escape. He does not have escape. So, if my learned colleague can say, the head of prison in Hoshimampuru says, my client cannot be kept at anywhere except Hoshimampuru, and maximum for that matter, then it's better for Johannesburg prison to close because it is useless. It does not have a security. What is at Hoshimampuru that is not there in Johannesburg prison? These are the questions that's supposed to be answered by the head of the prison. This letter is just the contents.
I did raise an issue last week about, or let me put it this way, I questioned why he mentioned a particular prison. My understanding was that he's saying conditions at Hoshimampuru are not conducive. And I would have thought it should stop there. I mean, why should he mention a particular prison to say, I must be at this prison?
Remember, Your Lordship, our issue was about, because things I said, it was not about the incident that happened on the 12th. There were issues before. He was kept where he was not. He was not supposed to be kept, based also on his medical condition. So where he was taken from, at Johannesburg prison, he was in a communal cell. He was in a medium A, if not B, communally, because...
Well, I have no problem with communal or whatever category. My issue is, why should a prisoner or an inmate mention a particular prison?
Okay, we mentioned this particular place because, let me remind the court, at Hoshimampuru, we are not saying he should be transferred back to Johannesburg prison. So in Hoshimampuru, there are 3 sections, maximum, and there is a new lock where the sentenced inmates are, and there is Pretoria Central prison. The third one is awaiting trial. So we are saying it's better, you'll be comfortable at the new lock because they are the sentenced, because he's a sentenced.
Well, it's the first time you mentioned New Law.
It's not first time. That's why I said, let me remind this court, because I know I sleep during the night, Your Lordship, and I'm awake to the reality during the day. So I did mention that. If we have any record, we can go back to the record.
Yeah, Advocate Baloy.
My Lord, Mr. Matibula is here from Hoshimampuru, and he can, we can briefly put him in the box. But the explanation is that Johannesburg prison is a medium facility, and it's just a merely transferring center, and that the only facility that's suitable for the status of accused number 3, it's a maximum facility, and that's why he's been detained at Hoshimampuru, because given his status, he's got a maximum facility, and furthermore that he was brought closer for the purpose of this trial, and the closest facility, it's Kosimampuri, my lord.
Yeah. Well, the one about distance is neither here nor there. If there's a prisoner who comes from Rustenburg, in the same case, it starts to belie the aspect of distance.
Yes.
But in any case, I think the officer who is around maybe should ascend. Mr. Matebula, this is not an inquiry, but an issue has been raised about the circumstances of accused number 3. I hear mention of categorization, maximum and other categories, and advocate for accused number 3 is saying there is no record of any act or omission on the part of accused number 3 that justifies the categorization of maximum, and that is where the complaint is coming from. Going forward, I may have to get out of this kind of an inquiry, because it might need some body to fully get into it. But I want to listen to you, because there are allegations of assault and torture. Partly that has been answered by the state, in the sense that the state is saying to me, correctional services have indicated that a doctor has examined accused number 3 and no injuries were found. When I initially directed, as I did, I was very overly worried about the issue of injuries or assault or torture. But you have heard the concerns. The concerns have to do with the categorization of accused number 3 in terms of holding him in custody whilst awaiting trial. I said in your absence last week that undergoing a trial is a challenge enough. If that be combined with acts of torture or assault, it makes for something unfair. I just want to hear what you have to say. Like I said, this is not an inquiry. I just want to be sure that as I postpone this case, all the accused shall be before me at the next day, on the next day of hearing, without any injury and still with their lives protected. Yes.
My Lord, with regard to accused number 3,
Yeah.
he was in Johannesburg prison.
Yeah.
And Johannesburg prison is an admission center. When a person is sentenced, he goes to Johannesburg center. What they do, they classify him based on the sentence, and from there they transfer them to the relevant prison. So in case of number 3,
before you leave me behind,
sorry.
so the fact that he is, and that's why I was reluctant to get into it. You are saying the category in which he is what justifies where he is now.
Yes, my lord.
You did go into issues of sentenced, which begin to sit unwell, because I don't want to sit here and hear that a person who is undergoing trial has other issues. That should not be the case. But all you are saying is that you applied the rules applicable under correctional services, which have to do with whether a person is awaiting trial or sentenced, and the category in which he falls resulted in him being where he is now.
Yes, my lord. What I'm saying is that Johannesburg prison, it's a medium prison. And then where he is now, it's a maximum prison. And then the sentence that he was given classifies him or makes him to be a maximum. So that's why he's kept in a maximum prison. That's the only reason that he's in a maximum prison.
So it's not unique to him. If a person is under the circumstances you have explained, that is how that person is kept in prison.
It's not unique to him, my lord.
Yeah, I like I said, I'm not going to inquire further into it. It's starting to tease out issues that should not even be mentioned before me. I think Mr. Tefo, as a lawyer, if this situation is totally unacceptable, resort to the law.
Take the president to court.
Whatever you do, I don't want to tell you what to do.
That's the only alternative.
Well,
yes.
Yes.
Because all this, with the due respect to the officer, Mr. Matibula, what's your position there?
I'm internal security manager.
Okay. You are not. We are supposed to see the head here, not you, because
no, Mr. Tefo.
No, that's fine.
That's why I didn't want to entertain, because you have this tendency of throwing things onto the podium or onto the fray, which, I mean, he has come to make an explanation. If you are not satisfied with his explanation and you want what you are starting to mention, then go for that. Don't start ridiculing him about his unfitness to be here. That's not the way to do things.
But Your Lordship, this was instruction to my learned colleague, to Advocate Baloyi last week, that the head of the prison should be here. So that she or he will make a better explanation. He will make a better answering from my question. Because what I'm saying, what he's saying, what Mr. Matibula is saying, is totally not true. That is a clear discrimination, which is not fair to my client. He cannot say Johannesburg prison is just admission center. That is not true. So during the time when he was sentenced, for the reason that he was sentenced for, that happened in the jurisdiction of Johannesburg. That's why the J70 was signed by the previous judge when he was given the sentence to Johannesburg prison. So here, he was brought here during these allegations of the current case that we are facing now.
But
all that is saying is not true.
But you heard what I said, that it is starting to tease out issues that should not unfold before me, especially in the light of a trial that is running, which involves your client, accused number 3.
And we were not saying, Your Lordship, we were not saying they should remove him from Hoshimampur. We are saying transfer him to New Lock. That's all what we're asking for. By whose judgment is he relevant for the maximum?
Advocate Tefo, from what he is saying, this prison is refusing. What you are saying, it is refusing.
Then I'll take them to the court.
I have already said that you are a lawyer.
Yes.
Then do what needs to be done if you are hard done by the response of the prison.
That will happen. Thank you.
Mr. Matebula, thank you for coming and for affording us with an explanation. I have already said that I cannot be the judge of what you said and what Advocate Tefo is saying, including what Advocate Baloye has said. But those are the issues, and I'm going to postpone with everyone where they were, but the long and the short of it is that accused number 3 is feeling hard done by, and they also challenge what you just told us today. Last week I did say that I don't know much about the rules to be applied to different categories of people in prison, but that is the long and the short of it, and it remains for me just to thank you for being here, and everyone will take the matter forward as they deem fit from here. With that out of the way, we postpone this matter. Oh,
My Lord, I'm also sitting with one problem regarding my client of being put in isolation room, my Lord, without giving reasons. And he has been denied the benefits that he's supposed to be getting in prison. I have directed the letter, my Lord, of which I have not been given reasons.
Advocate Baloy.
My Lord,
In my younger days, we used to know this as solitary confinement, and it would evoke all sorts of reactions, be it from even the United Nations. The claim by advocate is that a client is kept in solitary confinement. And you heard what we said about the other accused number 3. And if it's solitary confinement, I don't know its nature, the nature of what he is undergoing. I used to know about Section 6 of the
Security
Terrorism Act,
legislation, yes.
the Terrorism Act, which had elements in it which were totally against the observation of human rights. That's the concern. We were focusing on accused number 3. That is the concern that your colleague is now bringing up. If there is that, I think you should take it up, because there should be an avoidance of punishment before a sentence is meted out.
Indeed, my Lord, I can confirm that we received a letter from Counsel for Accused number 5, and we brought it to the attention of Correctional Services at LUCOP, and this response is based on, it's a response to the letter that Advocate Mshololo wrote to the head of LUCOP prison. That these are measures that are done based on the fact that security issues have been taken into account, and the nature of the risk involved, my Lord.
Advocate Mchololo, it's starting to sound very similar to what was said before, and it might mean that you will have to go the same route that your colleague Advocate Tefo
As the court pleases, my
might
Lord.
have to go. Like I kept on saying repeatedly, That having been looked at, we now postpone this matter overnight to the 26th of April 2022. The aspect of time, Advocate, we had said, unless you could not attend to that, we had said that we should explore possibilities of starting earlier at 9:30. If you haven't been able to fully attend to that, we will stick to 10, but I would urge you to explore possibilities of us starting earlier.
9:30, I think 9:30 is in order, my lord.
Is it in order?
Yes.
Will everyone be here?
Yes.
This case is postponed with the case in custody. It's postponed overnight to the 26th of April 2022 at 9:30.
Running off, rise and call them along.
Yeah.